Hello everyone and welcome. Final weekend of cricket here at the SUNY Purchase Ground. We started with 8 teams and now to the final 4. Today's matchup between the Pennsylvania Cavaliers and the Texas Cowboys. Win and you go through to the glamorous final tomorrow, but a loss is a plane ticket back home. I'm alongside both the captains, and firstly I'd like to call up Ryan Scott, the captain of the Pennsylvania Cavaliers. Ryan, you've won the toss today. What have you elected to do and why?
Well, we elected to have a bat, and basically we pretty much have a strong batting team, so we just got to back our batters and get a good total and try to ask our bowlers to help us defend it.
Since now it's playoff times, rankings don't mean a thing. So what have you told your team as a captain how to perform and execute today?
Just have fun. There's nothing to lose. Back yourself, back your potential, and just give your 100%.
Compared to your last league game, are there any changes in your squad today?
Yes, a few guys that didn't play the last game came in, like Assad. Danish just came back from minor league as well. That's pretty much it I can remember for now.
Thank you so much, Ryan, and all the best. Next, I'd like to call up Mr. Gaurav Jaiswal, the captain of the Texas Cowboys. Gaurav, you've lost the toss, been putting into bowl. What would you have done if you'd won the toss and why?
So we wanted to bowl as well. So, I think it's a good thing to lose the toss. We got what we wanted.
Lots of momentum in the camp. I saw that there were some boys that came to watch the Cavs and Mavs game, and now you guys are through. How's the feeling of the camp? A lot of momentum?
Right. We won our last 2 games. So definitely, momentum is on our side. A lot of enthusiasm in the team. Just looking forward to put a good show today.
Compared to your last league game, are there any changes in your squad today?
Yeah, just one change. Chiru Bhatia is coming in place of Syed.
Thank you so much, Gaurav. And that's the news from the middle, folks. The Pennsylvania Cavaliers have won the toss and elected to have bat in hand first.
Okay, through this. Okay, cool.
Hello, everyone. Aryan Singh here, and championship weekend in the USPL, last weekend of cricket, lovely cricket at the SUNY Purchase Ground. A doubleheader, but not like your usual doubleheader. Today's matchup, you win, you're through to the finals tomorrow, but a loss is a plane ticket back home. Today's first matchup between the Pennsylvania Cavaliers and the Texas Cowboys. The news from the middle is that the Pennsylvania Cavaliers, led by Mr. Ryan Scott, have won the toss and have elected to start their proceedings with bat in hand. Texas Cowboys with the ball at number 4, playing up against a highly favorite team, Pennsylvania Cavaliers. No Carl Bennett with me today, but alongside me, Mr. Suhas Vedam, a good friend of mine, an international commentator and presenter. Suhas, welcome.
Thank you very much. Pleasure joining you, Aryan, the voice of USPL. Well, it's going to be a great game of cricket. I can promise you that. We're all in readiness, especially with the weather being so lovely today. The sun's no longer playing hide and seek. It's bright and sunny here in SUNY Purchase. And out walk the 2 umpires. Pennsylvania Cavaliers versus Texas Cowboys. Aryan was suggesting that it's going to be a plane ticket home if you don't end up at the right end of that game. Well, the result could go either way, and that's one of the exciting parts of USPL, isn't it?
Yeah, Carl. Suhas, we've seen a lot of twists and turns in this USPL. We've seen the New York Gothams defeat the Pennsylvania Cavaliers, and we've seen a lot of interesting matchups. So, an interesting one here. The Texas Cowboys could end up with another ticket to the final, but again, the Pennsylvania Cavaliers proved to be favorites. All about what happens today.
Yeah, yeehaw with the Texas Cowboys all set to take the field as Pennsylvania Cavaliers would sport their 2 openers in just a moment with a bat in hand. Now they've got quite a side today. Abdul Had Malik, Asad, Danish, Elias Sani. We've seen him so much in Bangladesh colours. Emmanuel Seacher and Mario Laban. We've been discussing that he bowls from the first floor, doesn't he, with that height?
Yep.
Yeah, and Mohammad Arif, Ryan Scott. Watch out when the ball gets from the middle of the bat for Ryan Scott. And Stephen Katwaru, the keeper, Sujit and Varun Samaru. As far as the Texas Cowboys are concerned,
They've got a very balanced lineup. They've got Chiranchu Bhatia back in the squad. Pace bowler Muhammad Ali Bajwa. Viral Parikh mentions into the squad. Captain Gaurav Jaiswal. Rizwan Mazadar. Shahzad Wazim. Imran Raja. Jihan Senanayake. Possibly the best fielder in this tournament. Johan Samarewikrama. Superman for them. Jalhad Dua. And Adil Nosharan. And it seems that the opening batsmen for the Pennsylvania Cavaliers have emerged to the middle. Ryan Scott and Abdul Ahad Malik. So Malik to take guard, it seems. Ryan Scott at the other end. And as we've seen Imran Raja with the ball in hand. So Imran Raja, a leader for this Texas Cowboys team, has ball in hand. A very important match, will be a very important, crucial power play for these Texas Cowboys boys. Texas Cowboys boys. So a promo is about to come. Let's check it out. And a lovely promo that is. We've seen 8 teams, now down to 4, and a quick highlight of the teams that have worked hard to make it to this final stage of USPL. The Texas Cowboys, the Pennsylvania Cavaliers gearing up today. And as you saw, the faces of Gaurav Jaiswal and Stephen Cutwaru there. Very important and key players for the respective sides. Ryan Scott gearing up. Abdul Ahad Malik has been very good in the power play for the Pennsylvania Cavaliers. All about how Imran Raja strikes. So Abdul Ahad Malik will take guard. And in comes Imran Raja for the first ball of the first semifinal. And just hits the pad there. Tickled away onto the onside, and they'll get 1. So off the mark are the Pennsylvania Cavaliers, courtesy of a leg by.
Yeah, looks like it was a warm-up delivery there. Didn't try to get it on the money. Somewhere outside off would be a better choice indeed. Perhaps that's what he'd be aiming at as the over would progress. It's been a quiet start to what looks to be a thrilling game, because whenever Pennsylvania Cavaliers take on Texas Cowboys, well, it's been a nail-biter.
So it seems Jalad Dua, the experience of him behind the stumps, will be very costly for the Pennsylvania Cavaliers. Usually we see the likes of Muhammad Ali Bajwa there.
Yeah, Jalad Dua, in the formative years of picking up the cricket bat and the ball, chose the ball more so, now donning the keeping gloves. Those were the Pennsylvania Cavaliers for you. That's quite a sight indeed for Pennsylvania Cavaliers. Abdul Ahad Malik, Asad Danesh alias Sunny, Emmanuel Seacher, Mario Laban, Mohammad Arif, Ryan Scott, Stephen Cutwaru, Sujit, and Varun.
So Ryan Scott, the USA international player, gears up. Imran Raja. Oh, and a punch. That is a good-looking stroke. They've got no one back there. Chase on. Will he get there? No, he won't. First runs off the bat for the Pennsylvania Cavaliers, courtesy of a back foot punch.
Excellent shot indeed. Just a good pickup and lovely flow of hands. Something that he required and will make him feel much better. Ryan Scott, whenever you offer some width, Ryan Scott will thrive. We weren't short of action and we didn't have to wait much for the first boundary.
Yeah, very good looking shot that is. By Ryan Scott. Gears up for a second. And he'll start there. Think he's got glove on that. but courtesy of runs, Ryan Scott already up and running.
Oh yes, Ryan Scott. He's someone who adapts his game according to his partner as well. That's what we've seen at the international level too. Ryan Scott, especially with the Pennsylvania Cavaliers, has been given the license to express himself, and that has worked good, really good for not just his side, but himself as a person. He's one of those players who's transformed over USPL, and that's what this tournament does. CBTF, USPL, it'll transform cricketers for the better.
And I believe that is Abdullah Malik. Couldn't really judge that one. We usually see him explosive, using the pace of the ball going up and over, but on that occasion, 2 dots.
Abdullah's been very cautious, to be honest, as he also understands that the first couple of overs might be looking at the surface and trying to get used to this condition. Thanks to our title sponsors, CBTF Speed News, the fastest cricket news in the world. Imran would try and be as quick as that. This one, there was some movement this time around, Aryan. Is this going to be a regular feature? Because that'll make this game even more interesting.
We've seen good movement from the new ball on this surface, but usually when the ball gets a little older, the swing kind of gets a little bit down. But we'd want to see how the swing king, Mohammad Asif, goes about that situation, how the track seems, and that's a good first over so far by Imran Raj. He's got 1 to go. Good swing here in the power play. Imran Raj, a last one for his first over. Oh, and bang. A good-looking shot that is. They've got protection out in the deep. Only 1.
A single to end the over then. The Pennsylvania Cavaliers start off in a cautious manner. 1 poor delivery put away. 7 for no loss.
जिंदगी में जीत उसी की होती है जिसके पास स्पीड होती है। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते, आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
विजिट cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead।
And second over here, Viral Parikh with a ball in hand, a good medium piecer. He hasn't played most of the games for the Texas Cowboys. We saw in one encounter, he was struck very hard. So Viral Parikh back in this very important matchup in this important semi-final. Seems like Rizwan Mazumdar is helping him set the field. Rizwan Mazhar setting the field up. So Viral Parikh gearing up to Abdul Malik.
Now Viral Parikh, someone who loves to generate some swing early on when the ball's nice and shiny, would be very happy that the wicket's also assisting him. If Imran Raja's over is scrutinized, you would realize every time he's gone wide, he's gone for runs, but every time it's in that corridor of uncertainty, the batter has been troubled. Can Viral produce magic? He has. That's straight up in the air. Will it be taken? Put down. And it's also traveling to the fence quickly. Will he put in the dive at least? Football skills will save the day.
Yeah, very disappointing. That is a very easy catch put down. Rizwan, there's no boundary there, courtesy of our third umpire, but a very regulation catch.
Absolutely, very regulation indeed. 9 out of 10 times should have taken it. That also means the next 9 times he's got to take it. Wow, very easy. The early wicket is something that you plan for. Viral will feel robbed of a wicket. Cheeky. Arvind, the beauty of that single is he knew exactly how hard he's hit it. So he'd already calculated in his mind that he'll have enough time to cover the 22 yards.
Tap and runs. We call singles smart cricket. A lot of people like to go bang, bang, but singles are as important as boundaries here, Suhas.
Absolutely. The CBTF USPL. The fastest cricket news in the world, CBTF. As quick as that single, if not more. Now Viral would have learned that anything in the drivable length is going to be trouble. This is better. This was express pace as well. The engine's getting warmed up, Aryan.
Very, very good ball. That is Viral Parikh. We've seen him with a line in length, but this time, express pace from him. Now Viral Parikh should have had one down. Some pressure building for the Pennsylvania Cavaliers. Abdul Malik hasn't seemed to be that set. So overall gearing up. Oh, and he's cleaned him up. He's cleaned him up. The hard-hitting Ryan Scott is gone. He's back in the sheds. And noise from the Texas Cowboys.
Out come the horns as Viral follows up a pacey delivery with a slower one. Ryan Scott had decided to give it the sledgehammer. He's missed it completely. You miss, I hit. Viral Parekh doesn't feel robbed of the wicket anymore as he's eventually cleaned the batter up. 10 for 1 in as many bowls.
And a very lovely promo that was. Semi-final promo courtesy of our media team, Offbeat Media. And again, a win, a ticket to the grand finale tomorrow, again here at the SUNY Purchase Ground. But a loss is a plane ticket back home. Danish Patel, the number 3 batsman. Danish, the youngster, 21-year-old, plays for the Manhattan Yorkers in the Toyota Minor League. And he's out here in the middle here, Suhas.
Well, absolutely. And as far as Danish Patel is concerned, Aryan, he's someone who's in great touch. You've mentioned the Manhattan Yorkers and how he assumes responsibility over there. Would be expected to do the same today as well. His very fluent 83, which was for a winning cause, chasing 186, comes to my mind whenever I see this batter, who relishes when he gets a good outfield to bat on. It's one of the better aspects of CBTF USPL, Arvind, that beautiful outfield that you have here at SUNY Purchase. You get value for your shots. You can hit down the ground. You could be technically great at your shots as well, and your shot selection, when it improves, your game improves. And that's exactly why I say when you play this tournament, well, you transform as a cricketer to the next level.
Definitely, Suhas. A good platform here for youngsters, a good platform for local players as well. And Danish gets off the mark. Seems like he got some bat on that. Thought it was a leg by, but courtesy of the bat, he'll get off the mark. And Viral, his final ball of his very good over. A good start for him. Abdul Malik gears up. And just punches it straight back. A good looking shot, but they've got protection in the deep. Jihan Sananayake, a star fielder for the Texas Cowboys. As that concludes the over. 12 for 1 after 2 are the Pennsylvania Cavaliers.
अगर आपके पास स्पीड है तो आपको कोई हरा नहीं सकता। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
विजिट cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead।
And Imran Raja comes back in. Not that bad of a first over, only conceded 6 runs. So he's brought back in. A good over from Viral Parekh, a wicket of the captain. Ryan Scott brings out the youth in Danish Patel. So Imran Raja coming in.
Abdul Ahad Malik has got to assume extra responsibility here to guide young Danish around this innings. It's a big game, do or die, as Aryan was mentioning. Any chance of advancement, you got to bring your A game today. Stylish as ever, and the ball will fly. Imran's providing pace, Abdul Ahad, the placement.
Not the greatest of balls, that is from Imran Raja, short of length. And Abdul Malik will pounce on that any day of the week. A very good pull shot that is from him.
We've talked about a lovely outfield. It didn't require a blade of grass to accumulate runs on that occasion.
Just lovely placement that is from Abdul Malik. A boundary should give him some good confidence. He's up and running with the first CBTF maximum we've seen today.
The Cowboys being taken for a ride. Poor delivery put away. Yeah, if you're looking for the perfect drink this summer, then there it is on your screen. I absolutely love it as well. It reminds me so much of home. The MTR Badam drink. I'm sure you would have tried it too.
A lovely drink that is. Keeps all the players refreshed as well as the media team here in the comms. So Imran Raja, where does he go now? He's just been dispatched for a CBTF maximum. And it'll go wide. So he's going to have to reload and bowl that one again.
Absolutely. And how much of the previous delivery was playing in his mind to be bowling it this wide? Because anything towards the torso of the batter, he's able to put it away with ease. And what I loved about that shot was also the fact that he was trusting the bounce. If that's any indication of what is to come, that we are having a cracker on our hands, because this wicket is behaving wonderfully.
Now Imran Raj under some pressure, 7 off 1. And up and over he goes, Abdul Malik. What a shot. That is a CBTF maximum.
Excellent hit. Slightly pitched up. And Abdullah Haj just showed it the way once again. Didn't even try to hit it hard. Beautiful flow of hands. And I really hope you've insured the cars on that parking lot.
Yeah, I hope whoever's parked the car there has got some car insurance. 2 CBTF maximums in this over here. So, hard hitting from Abdul Malik. He's got his eye in now, it seems. Was struggling a bit in the initial overs, but now he's going big.
And it's crucial, Aryan, for the Pennsylvania Cavaliers that Abdul Ahad Malik assumes the responsibility up top, because he knows his captain is already back in the hut. Abdul Ahad Malik, come the big day, is doing exactly that, Aryan.
Just blocks that one there. Doesn't want much of that extra bounce on that surface. We've seen that quite a lot. Skids on, sometimes a bit of extra bounce. So troubles the batsman on that occasion. A good comeback from.
Absolutely, Aryan. And what I like about Imran's that excellent comeback, and every time he's being taken for runs, he doesn't shy away from using the express pace. But what got the wicket? Remember that. It was a slower delivery when the batter was expecting the former. So he's got to be careful the way he intersperses the both.
So Imran Raja, where does he go now? It's good bowling from Raja. He's got a field there. So a dot ball again. That's it to Adil Nosharan. So back-to-back dots for Imran Raja. He's got 2 to go to close out his second.
That's been a very eventful over, isn't it? We've seen a boundary. We've seen an excellent comeback. And Abdul Ahad Malik, 17 of 11, will give him a world of confidence to keep going. Danish also at the other end will feel at ease now that his partner is scoring very freely. Catch it was the call, but it was very, very difficult. You got to give him a jersey and a jetpack to try and get there in time. Such ease and elegance with which he scores his runs. There was a lot of style quotient on this one as well, Aryan.
The double J's you mentioned there, Suhas. A very good shot, a good-looking shot from Abdul Malik, but no fielder will take that one. An attempt, but in the gap placed very well by Abdul Malik. He's already in the 20s.
21 and a quick fire 21. Courtesy those boundaries. It's a lovely language that he's talking.
So last ball for Imran Raja. Where does he go? A swing and a miss. And a dot ball to end it. 29 for 1 after 3 are the Pennsylvania Cavaliers.
अपोनेंट चाहे कितना भी स्ट्रांग हो, स्पीड के आगे घुटने टेक देता है। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते, आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
विजिट cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead।
So captain goes back to Viral Parikh, a no-brainers. Picked up the wicket of the hard-hitting Ryan Scott. And now Viral gearing up for his second over. Danish Patel, the youngster. Where does he go now? So Viral Parikh for his first. Danish stepping down the track. And a big exclamation that is from the Texas Cowboys camp here, Suhas.
Oh yes, it's a lovely length to hit as well, right away. Saw that the batter was dancing down the track and pulled his length back just a little bit to challenge the outside edge. And the bounce is also not troubling the batter on that occasion in case he decides to stay back. But if he's looking to venture to new areas, well, it will trouble him. Viral's done well so far. In his 7 balls, given away 5, but don't go by that 5. The wicket that he took was of utmost importance, and what the scorecard doesn't show you is the opportunity he created early on.
Just doesn't get much bat on that occasion. Hit straight to the fielder. So back-to-back dots here for young Danish Patel. Good bowling from Viral Parikh. He's got an economy rate of 3.8. So a good start, a very good power play bowler, a good asset for the Texas Cowboys. We'll have to utilize him in every manner here today.
Yeah, Danish Patel is a very quiet and calm cricketer. Sometimes his words are a whisper, but those runs he makes, he lets the bat talk. Cracked away, no one moved. Give all your work a lick and a promise and watch the genius bat. Again room on offer, again dispatched. Danish will feel much better after this shot.
A good looking shot that is from young Danish Patel. Just a cut shot. How many times have we seen him play that one, Suhas, and runs away to the boundary?
Excellent shot indeed. He's got his eyes glued to the ball. You can see that he taps the surface every time he plays a shot of that kind as well. Perhaps he's whispering to the surface as well, don't misbehave. Just give me that comfortable bounce that I love, and I will cut for a living. Beautiful shot indeed.
Placed it very well on the gap as well. Hit very hard, so no man chasing that one. Now he's moving the field a bit. Where does Viral Parikh go? He's just been hit for a boundary by young Danish Patel. Will he go aggressive now? Danish, a very good player, has represented his state in the under-19 level. So there's a lot of experience backing him. And we'll just tug that one away. They'll take one as the call. Direct hit could lead him in trouble, but no. Good backup in the end by Adil Nosharon here, Suhas.
Oh yes, would have been a very, very close call. He was deep inside the crease, so couldn't have been his call to be going at the danger end. That's exactly why Abdul had to push. Direct hit would have been a close story indeed. But in the end, Danish is also showing that he has this intention of playing a longer innings. He is not trying to target every single ball. He's just waiting for the right deliveries to be put away. And the good deliveries are being treated with respect. Soft hands picks up a single.
Yeah, we've seen the class of Danish Patel on many occasions. We've seen it in the minor league. We've seen it here in the USPL. He had a 90+, 93, I believe, in Phase 1. So you'd want to go back to that form once again. Well, Viral Parikh, he's got Abdul Malik. He had him in the start, courtesy of a drop by Rizwan. He had him. Oh, and that should just add insult to injury there. A good-looking shot by Abdul Malik. He'll get 4 of those.
Excellent shot indeed. Again, just easing into that shot and just picking the gap. Not trying to hit it hard at all. Viral provides the pace. Didn't have to bother much. The bat percentage on that one was excellent, thanks to those lovely wrists of Abdul Ahad Malik.
Yeah, Abdul Malik, whatever opportunity is given to him, he just takes the utmost advantage of it. He's been promoted up on many occasions, and he's shown his class with the bat here, Suhas. So 1 to go for Viral Parikh. He's already been hit for 2 boundaries in the over. His economy rate's going up. He's got 1 to go. Could take a wicket here. One thing that bowlers are always taught to us, can give 6-6. You can give 5 sixes, but the last ball you can take a wicket. So it's all about what you do with that one ball.
Time and again we've seen in CBTF USPL that it's a never back down attitude of Viral Parikh, which makes him one of the best bowlers in the business. He's gone hit for a boundary. In fact, 2 of them in this over. Now, the comeback delivery was as poor as the first one. This will fly away. Anything on the leg side is a gift. It's Christmas come early.
It's Christmas come here at the SUNY Purchase Ground. Christmas on August 27th here, Suhas. A good-looking shot. A CBTF maximum to conclude the over, 44 for 1 after 4.
As per the performance of the previous year, we can see that. हाँ बेबी, कुछ नहीं.
सुबह क्या भूल गए?
Breakfast भूल गया. कर लूँगा.
ऐसे मत लेट किया करो.
3 minutes.
अभी तुम्हारे पेट में एसिडिटी हो
बेबी
जाएगी.
रखो. हाँ.
बेबी की चिट चैट 3 मिनट्स में इम्पॉसिबल. मगर MTR का 3 मिनट उपमा जस्ट ऐड हॉट वाटर, मिक्स, कवर और 3 मिनट्स में रेडी. MTR 3 मिनट ब्रेकफास्ट, इंडिया का ब्रेकफास्ट.
4 overs gone, 44 for 1. Chiro Bhatia. It's great to see him back in USPL. Very shrewd cricketer. Plays a lot with the batter's mind, especially with the field he sets. Danish Patel. But Danish seems to be up for the task. He's taken a leg stump guard very interestingly. So it looks like Danish is okay showing all his stumps if need be. But we'll try and go inside out. He's a lovely cover driver of the cricket ball. Yeah, if you need cricket and any online gaming tips, you know where to go. CBTF Speed News, fastest cricket news in the world. As quick as Danish's hands when he plays that cut shot. Boy, does he look good. Chiru's taking his own sweet time to get started here. The umpires will have an eye on the watch as well. The umpires for today, Irfan and Ron. And our friend at scoring is Rinku, the man who crunches numbers. Lots of different columns to fill with different colored pens. Usually that's what happens. He's decided to go the digital way today. And of course, Bran, you can never keep him out. Neither when he wears that umpire's hat in the middle, we've seen him many a time, or when he assumes a different responsibility this time, ensuring that he's the third umpire for this game. He's done a great job indeed. So every time, Aryan, there is a little halt, the umpires will have an eye on the watch.
Yeah, Chiribhatia gearing up for his first. Oh, and an edge catches away regardless of where the runs come from. Runs are runs here, Suhas.
Oh yes, from the blade of the bat to the edge of it, for the full face of it, the scorebook says it's 4, it's 4. It was a very extravagant shot, to be honest. It'll unsettle Danish as he's replaying this 100 times in his mind. For someone who's so technically correct, with watertight technique comes a great responsibility as well. It's very unlike Danish Patel to be playing that extravagant shot first ball. No slip in place, is that an indication? But we haven't seen much swing today anyway to be allowing that slip in place. Chiru can ask for it in case he generates another edge. Good delivery. Pitched up. Danish Patel was up for the task this time around. The outfield is his best friend at the moment. It'll travel to the fence.
A good-looking shot. That is from Danish Patel at the start. Thought he'd only get possibly 1 or 2, but placed excellently in the gap. He'll get 4 of those. So back-to-back boundaries for Danish Patel.
I'm telling you, it's quite a different story to watch Danish Patel bat when you have such a lovely outfield. It's something that he was missing in the minor league at times. But when he travelled to places with great outfield, he was excellent in the way he cultivated his innings. He's not someone who manufactures the shots. He's someone who sticks to the coaching manual and lies nice and low stance as well. Sweeper will ensure it's only a single, as Danish was showing some signs of picking up 2. The second would have been a great suicidal run.
Young Danish Patel, very fast he is. A good-looking shot, but they've got a sweeper back there. Suhas, a very nice player, very technically based.
Chiru Bhatia is going to learn from the fact that he can't be pitching it up too much. I would have understood that the idea to pitch up would have been possible if he has some swing on offer or at least a slip in place. Doesn't look like a wicket-taking delivery anymore.
50 also up for the Pennsylvania Cavaliers, so must be backing themselves fully.
They'll be mighty pleased with the start. 53 for 1 in just 4.3, Aryan. With an offer, and it is a grave mistake Abdul Ahad Malik has shown the ball the way. Go explore the city.
A very good looking shot by Abdul Malik. Up and over a cover drive. We haven't seen him play a lot of those, but he'll get runs. 4 of them.
Very contrasting battles, these two. Abdul Ahad Malik, the butcher of the cricket ball. Danish is someone who's very exquisite with his timing. The first 6 overs of the power play, of course. The field restrictions shall tell you that only 2 men are allowed to patrol the boundary rope. And at the moment, for the southpaw on strike, a sweeper in place in the deep, and a man at deep mid-wicket. This should be taken, but back paddling is not an easy task. He's taken the difficult catch. He's taken the difficult catch here, Rizwan.
A comeback for Rizwan. Dropped Abdul Malik off Viral Parikh. And now a comeback for him. Chiranshu Bhatia takes the wicket. A very big breakthrough for the Texas Cowboys. 57 for 2 are them after now.
Chiranshu Bhatia eventually has the last laugh. 35 or 16 for Abdul Ahad, who departs. A good start's come to an end. The Cavaliers find themselves at 57 for 2 with a ball to go to finish 5. Left to finish the 5th. 1 more ball left to finish the 5th here. CBTF USPL 57 for 2. Pennsylvania Cavaliers. Chiranshu Bhatia has had the last laugh there with Abdul Ahad Malik miscuing one and a good catch by Rizwan, who redeems himself as he dropped in. He's dropped a sitter of the same batter early on. We've got Sid alongside, who's suggesting that looked exactly like Kapil Dev's in the 1983 World Cup. Running backwards over the shoulder is not easy, especially the ball's dipping on you like that. With a bit of wind, it'll sway in the air as well. He did the difficult tasks correctly, and also you pray a little bit that it sticks. But boy, was he up for the task on that occasion, Rizwan. 5 overs gone, 57 for 2.
And Danish Patel gearing up to take strike. Sorry, that's Asad Fuddin that's gearing up to take strike. Asad, the former West Indian international cricketer, and he's gearing up to face Muhammad Ali Bajwa's first over. Now Jalal Dua seems to be setting a field. He might be putting a backward point for Muhammad Ali Bajwa. Maybe an indication that Asad Fuddin might want to go on the cut.
Now Muhammad Ali Bajwa be expecting that Yorker from him. It's something that he's been practicing for a while. Had a chance of talking to the Texas Cowboys just before the game, and it's something that he's been gearing up for a long time. Muhammad Ali Bajwa, but he's up against Asad Fuddin. 37 years of age, was excellent when he played for Guyana, and we've seen a lot of him in the CPL with the Guyana Amazon Warriors. Watch out for this left-hander. Inside out. No chance for Rizwan this time around. One bounce into the fence. If you are able to hit through the line like that, there isn't a better way to welcome Muhammad Ali Bajwa.
A good-looking shot that is from Asad Fuddin. The West Indian international cricketer just shows his class on that occasion, and off the mark, first ball.
Yeah, Asad Fuddin, someone who was excellent ever since he played the Under-19 World Cup in 2004. 3 half-centuries to help his side make to the finale. Now can he do the same today? Help his side get to the finale of CBTF USPL. Slower delivery. Still that single is possible. Might even be more Rasad once more. We'll have to stick to a single, as backup would have arrived just in time, and Danish Patel didn't want to run towards the danger end.
Yeah, chat in the middle now here. Suhas might be saying that no need to go for that. We already have some runs on the board last over of the power play, so just take things a little easy.
What I liked about the Pennsylvania Cavaliers approach in the first 6 overs is not just the boundaries are they concentrating on, they're also wanting to take those singles and twos. Converting the twos has been a sort of problem. That's also because of the dimensions that the ground has to give you. But the quick singles have been a treat to watch indeed. Danish Patel, 15 of 9, has been fluent, just one outside edge, but still was lucky enough to get to 4. Pennsylvania Cavaliers, 62 for 2. It's a good start indeed, come the big game. Mohammad Ali Bajwa, how will he react to the first ball boundary and then a single for the first time to Danish Patel?
And he just stays back on that occasion, but hits it straight to the man who was at covers, Adil Norshran, I believe. That is him and Abdul Malik. We're talking quite a lot, Suhas. I saw they're very friendly. A lot of friendship we've seen in the CBTF USPL, but good vibes all around. That's what makes this league very interesting.
Absolutely, the camaraderie which this game is being played, all while ensuring that it's played in the right spirit, is what sets CBTF apart. CBTF USPL, title sponsors CBTF, the fastest cricket news in the world. And what are your favorite games on the platform CBTF? It's the most reliable gaming platform in the world for a reason. We keep the chat alive. I had to wait for a while for the ball to arrive, and again, didn't try to hit it hard. Danish Patel, he's got his eye in, and this shot confirms it.
A good-looking shot from Danish Patel. A miscued slower one, I would say that is, and just places in the gap. Viral Parikh gives chase, but can't get to it.
You can't be bowling there. A full toss is a terrible delivery anyway in the first 6 overs. Let alone when you're swinging it down like that with fine leg inside the circle. Poor delivery. And Danish Patel doesn't miss out on this one. 66 for 2. The Pennsylvania Cavaliers as Danish Patel continues to attack.
So Bajwa's got 2 to go. Up against the fired up Danish Patel. 4 boundaries for him in this very crucial matchup. And Bajwa's been expensive. Where does he go now?
Under edge. And the ball will go for 4. Danish Patel has packed a pair of gloves, a pair of pads, and a lot of luck in his kit bag today.
A lot of luck. A key factor for a batsman. It's skill, technique, and luck. The big 3 for batsmen. And they're all proving for Danish Patel.
1 shot in total control, 1 shot in no control whatsoever. Both of them alongside each other on the scorecard would reach as 4. That's the beauty of our sport. Now 1 more delivery to go. 70 for 2. Pennsylvania Cavaliers, this 70 for 2 has been a great start indeed. Danish Patel is scoring runs all around the park. Little under control. He's shown glimpses of being someone with watertight technique. Long on his back, and rightly so, because Danish Patel will drive through that ball when he gets it on the up. It's difficult to hit it on the up completely for 6 unless you're someone who packs that muscle. And for that, you can try the goodness of milk with a lot of almonds. Now, beat the heat this summer. MTR Badam milk, you know where I am reaching once the power play ends. Excuse me for a minute. It's time for me to go to the fridge. 71 for 2. 6 overs gone.
अपोनेंट चाहे कितना भी स्ट्रांग हो, स्पीड के आगे घुटने टेक देता है. इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले Visit cbtfspeednews.com.
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
Visit cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead.
So Chiranshu Bhatia comes back in for one more. A bit expensive, but the wicket of the hard-hitting Abdul Malik. Some good acceleration here. Suhas went from 44 for 1 in the fourth over to 71 for 2. A loss of 1 wicket, but runs on the board.
Absolutely. And Danish Patel has been the key destructor, the destructor in chief. 24 just 13. And of course been a bit lucky on a couple of occasions with the outside edge and then the inside edge. Chiranshu Bhatia to test Danish Patel with his technique and more. More bounce this time. Oh, what an attempt. He's pouched it. It's one of the best catches we've seen in CBTF USPL. Diving towards his right, jumping to perfection. That will give a complex to any jaguar in the wild. One-handed effort, and Chiranshu Bhatia with that extra bounce has troubled Danish Patel enough to send him back to the pavilion. A huge moment in the game as Pennsylvania Cavaliers lose their third in the form of Danish. 71 for 3.
And a lovely, lovely take that is from the wicket-keeper, Jalad Dua. One pouch, but takes it in the second attempt. Chiru Bhatia jumping. And Danish asking the leg umpire, did it carry? Yes, it did, Danish.
Yes, it carried enough. Jalad Dua puts his right hand out, and boy does it stick. An excellent dive as well. CBTF and MTR, thank you very much to the sponsors because of whom this wonderful league is possible. Some great talent on offer and a lovely platform for the youngsters to perform and get to the next level, and the experience to stamp their authority yet again in this game. Pennsylvania Cavaliers lose their third for 71, just at the brink of the 7th over. Once the restrictions are lifted, you feel that now is the time to noodle the ball around, milk the bowling. With Danish Patel back in the hut for 24, it's a big wicket indeed in the context of the game, and that's because he is someone who was looking for a good score indeed come the big day.
And now comes in the experienced campaigner, the Trinidad and Tobago wicketkeeper batsman, Mr. Stephen Katwaru.
Yeah, he has been terrific behind the wicket the entire season for CBTF USPL. Now is the time for him to shine in front of it.
Yeah, Stephen has got runs to his name this Phase 2, also in Phase 1. A very integral part of this Pennsylvania Cavaliers side, so he'll have to strike today. Here's Suhas.
The scorecard that is inheriting is not a poor one at all. It's 71 for 3 in 6.1. Won't be surprised if it takes a bit of time to get going. The Trinidad way is to take the bails out and try and tap that into the surface to get your guard done and dusted with. Decides to use the chalk. That's also because of the surface itself. Good luck drilling.
Well, Chiranshu Bhatia has been excellent. He's taken 2 wickets already, 2 big wickets of the top order of the Pennsylvania Cavaliers. So where does he go now?
He's got to make a mental note of where exactly he pitched it to Danish, because that looked like it was a little wide, but that extra bit of bounce meant the batter was in deep trouble with that outside edge. Right up there to be driven, but straight to the fielder inside the 30-yard circle.
Very old school he is, Stephen Kawaru. Likes to get going. Likes to play a bit. Wants to understand the surface, the bowlers. Unlike a lot of T20 batsmen we've seen in this tournament, Suhas.
Oh yes, very contrasting kinds of cricketers, and that's what makes CBTF USPL even more special. It's very accommodating of all kinds of cricketers. It's just an extension of what our game gives us as well. Well, he had no clue that he was running towards the danger end. He was looking at the batter. He was more concerned about Asad getting to the striker's end, safe and sound. Little did he realize the tiger was on the prowl towards his end.
Now, if Adil Norshron had hit that one, I think Stephen Katwaru had to go back to the hut with naught.
Would have been a big wicket indeed. And Pennsylvania Cavaliers wouldn't have invited him back to the dugout, I'll be very honest with you. One poor way to get out is run out, and let alone not even knowing that the throw is at your end.
Well, I'd say back home, that'd be 10 laps around the ground here, Suhas.
Absolutely true. Looks like you've got coaches who are quite taskmasters. And luckily, that's how I'll remember to drag my bat every time now.
Maybe put in the occasional dive too.
Yeah, you never know. You got to do a bit of laundry, but that's all right. 10 laps, I'll take down laundry any day.
So here comes Chiru Bhatia. Oh, and a good-looking stroke that is from Asad. Footed in. Will he get the gap? Yes, he will. No chase for Jihan Sananiake.
So the feet do not move because it's less about footwork and more about fireworks this tournament. Excellent shot. Asad has his own ways of scoring runs as well, and that's what makes him a difficult batter to negotiate. Dealing in boundaries at the moment, 9 of 3, both of them. Of those 9 runs, 2 of them had an appointment with the boundary rope. Chiranshu is having a mixed bag of an over. He's getting hit for 4 every time he's pitching it up, and slightly short, it's getting the wickets. Very uncommon, isn't it?
Asad fitted in. A batsman who is not scared to play his shots.
This could be cheeky only if it were a clean pickup. The captain has himself to blame. He's got to have the right players at the right position. It's a no ball as well. No ball, and it's going to be a free hit. Asad further in. He's gifted a free hit to Stephen Katwaru. And there isn't a better way of getting to a good start. Stephen Katwaru will ensure that he gets a boundary of this ball. Remember, for the viewers, it's a free hit. Many forms of getting a batter out are suspended.
Would be quite funny if Steven got run out without looking again. Suhas, that would be quite comedic as Mr. Bhatia runs in.
This free hit will stay. It's a wide delivery. Stephen Katwaru was camping on the back foot inside that crease. He's using the depth of the crease, but didn't offer the bat to that one at all because just wasn't possible. Chiranshu Bhatia has a problem with that spike. Sometimes happens. You got to clean the spike at a regular interval. Stephen Katwaru. Swift hands required. Chiranshu Bhatia, will he go for the slower delivery once again, or will it be pacey as ever? That's a perfect delivery, free hit or no, because it's very difficult to hit that length, especially for someone who's camping on the back foot most of the time. Stephen Katwaru did put his front foot out, but was a tad bit late, I thought.
Seemed to have shifted a bit in the crease. Katwaru maybe wanted to play over that backward point, third man region. He gears up now. Katwaru, final ball of Chiranshu Bhatia's over.
A successful over for Chiranshu Bhatia, even though he's gone for runs and has also been in the extras columns more often than not. A good delivery to end the over. Good cricket all around, in fact. Negotiated the bounce in a great manner indeed. 7 overs gone, 79 for 3.
जिंदगी में जीत उसी की होती है जिसके पास स्पीड होती है। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cptfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
विजिट cptfspeednews.com and stay ahead.
Seven overs gone, 79 for 3. And Chiranshu Bhatia's figures 21 for 2 in 2 overs. He'll take it any day. Come the big game, it's about the wickets. Pennsylvania Cavaliers have slowed down tad bit. 7 overs, 79. They were 71 for 2 in 6. They did get those 8, but how much of it was due to good shots? were helped a little bit with Chiranshu's overstepping and of course that wide delivery, but the free hit did not go for runs. So just in case you're joining us just now, Pennsylvania Cavaliers, they won the toss and they decided to bat first. It's the big semi-final. Again, they book a berth to the finale. Depends on how well they bat and how well they bowl eventually. Viral will have other ideas. 20 for 1 wicket in his 2 overs. Viral's amongst the wickets too. Will do a world of good to his confidence. And someone who has a great slower delivery as well. That's a good exponent to watch. Drivable length. Asad wants that single. He's quick to turn for 2. It's difficult to take 2 on the ground of this kind, but still does. Just tells you the temperament and fitness of Asad.
I mean, with how quick Stephen Cutwaru is, I think they'll get 2 any day of the week. We saw when he was batting with Emmanuel Cicheron the other day against the Maryland Mavericks. They were running 1s into 2s, 2s into 3s. So they're very good running between the wickets here, the Pennsylvania Cavaliers.
It's good to see them concentrate on not just the boundaries, but conversions of singles and 2s. It's good to score runs in all denominations to keep the opponents on their toes. And even when you're scoring a boundary, there are 2 ways of scoring a boundary, isn't it? One is when no one moves, no fielder is in the equation. And the other is when you tease the fielder till the end. He doesn't know when to put in the dive, but the ball goes for 4.
Surprise, no catch yet for Jihan Sananiyake. We've seen in the last couple of games has been very good in the field to us.
Jihan Sananiyake is a lovely cricketer indeed, especially with the way he anticipates the ball. That's why he's been posted at long on. Very good single. And the throw was wild. He's going to get another. 1 for the shot and 1 for the throw. Overthrows are gifting runs to the opposition. Captain's not happy.
Yeah, not the greatest of throws. That is from Chiranshu Bhatia, but regardless, runs are runs for Mr. Cutwaru. He'll take those. So Viral Parikh up against Stephen Cutwaru has been a little slow. He's 3 off 5. And I think he's nicked that one. He has. Given. And the Stephen Cutwaru, the most explosive batsman's got to go.
Just that hint of movement after pitching and good glove work by Jalal Dua. Stephen Cutwaru is back in the hut, and now Pennsylvania Cavaliers are losing their way. They need a partnership to steady the ship here. 7.4, 84 for 4.
अगर आपके पास स्पीड है तो आपको कोई हरा नहीं सकता। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
विजिट cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead।
And a lovely take that was from Jalal Dua. Removes the explosive Stephen Cutwaru. He has to go back. One of the better batsmen in this Pennsylvania Cavaliers side as Emmanuel Cicheron walks out to the middle. So 2 left-handed batsmen. Might be easier for the captain now to set up a field. No running around for both the fielders as Cicheron gears up to face his first ball, courtesy of Viral Parikh. A lot of experience for him. Cicheron has played at the under-19 level for Guyana and in the minor league as well last year. So first ball for him, and a spot of bother and comfort at the same time, 84 for 8. And about to be 8 overs completed after these next 2.
It's good to see that a slip has been positioned. Wants to attack here. the captain of Texas Cowboys.
Seen a lot of footwork here, Suhas. We saw it first at the boundary. Now we've seen that on the last ball. But regardless, stops are stops.
Yeah, less from the batter, more from the fielders. That's footwork for you. That could be trouble. If it's a direct hit, it is a direct hit indeed. Did he drag the bat is the bigger question. The appeal turns into a plea, but the umpire's finger that matters so much has stayed down. A little stutter. Emmanuel Cicerin knows the importance of the first run. A direct hit as well. But the umpire was in a great position to judge if the bowler right first or the batter to the stumps. 8 overs gone, 85 for 4.
अपोनेंट चाहे कितना भी स्ट्रांग हो, स्पीड के आगे घुटने टेक देता है। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते, आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
विजिट cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead.
And welcome back to all our lovely viewers watching the CBTF USPL all across the globe. Pennsylvania Cavaliers, Texas Cowboys, first semifinal of today. And one of the contestants for the MVP, Johan Samararik-Rama, has the ball in hand. A very good right arm off spinner. He can bowl a good arm ball. A good normal off spinner gets some turn. Ball stays low, so a good asset he is. And the first time Jalad Dua will have the helmet on. So we've seen some good pace, courtesy of Imran Raja, Viral Parikh, Chiranshu Bhatia, and Muhammad Ali Bajwa. But now, captain says, let's have a go at spin. Now he's gearing up Cicerin, and Jalad Dua, you could see, is moving the field around a bit. He's got sort of a cow corner-ish. He's got deep square leg as well. We've seen Cicerin, when given short or a full toss, typically what we call a bad ball. He likes to pounce at it in those regions. So it seems like Jalad Dua has done a lot of his homework.
Absolutely, Arvind. He's constantly changing the field, and remember, the keeper has the best angle as well. And it's good to see him assume the leadership role along with the captain, Gaurav.
A very experienced player he is. Jalad Dua plays for the Empire State Titans. A very experienced gloveman, a good explosive batsman he is as well. As Cicerin will guide that one away. He'll only get one. Cicerin is very quick, so 1 and 2 possibly. But we'll only get one. And the experienced Asad Fuddin comes back into the crease.
Johan started off well over here. He's hitting the right lens and he's a tad bit quicker than usual spinners.
He's got a very good arm ball, Suhas. We've seen it on many occasions, and that's a misfield by Muhammad Ali Bajwa, I believe that is. In the deep, not in the deep, in the 30-yard circle, and that's good coverage by Rizwan in the deep. So, runs are runs again. Footed in off strike, 2 from the over. So far a good over for Johan.
Oh, good delivery once again. No room whatsoever, and as quick as it gets. He's got a nice, lovely high arm action. Will generate that extra bit of bounce that can make the batter negotiate that extra bit of bounce at the last moment. That's what guarantees you wickets.
A very good over this is from Johan Samararik-Rama, as that single closes it out. 3 from the over. 3 from the over. 88 for 4 after 9.
As per the performance of the previous year, we can see that. हाँ बेबी, कुछ नहीं.
सुबह क्या भूल गए?
ब्रेकफास्ट भूल गया कर लूंगा
कितनी
कर
बार
लूंगा
बोला है ऐसे मत लेट
So,
किया करो
3 minutes.
अभी तुम्हारे
Okay.
पेट में एसिडिटी हो
बेबी
जाएगी and
रखूं?
then-
हाँ हाँ हाँ
बेबी की चिट चैट 3 मिनट्स में इम्पॉसिबल मगर MTR का 3 मिनट उपमा जस्ट ऐड हॉट वाटर मिक्स कवर और 3 मिनट्स में रेडी MTR 3 मिनट ब्रेकफास्ट इंडिया का ब्रेकफास्ट
And welcome back after a very nice economical over. That is from Johan Samarikrama. Jihan Senanayake comes in with ball in hand. A very good fielder he is for the Texas Cowboys. And now with ball in hand is Jihan Senanayake. So Jihan, again, the captain has gone back to pace on this occasion. Oh, and a good-looking stroke. That is from Citron, but protection out in the deep. Johan Samarawikrama, that is. So one only for Emmanuel Citron. I think that might be his plan. Here's Suhas, just tap it around, give strike to Asad.
Not a bad option at all. Asad has been at the wrong end is what he would believe. He's seen so many wickets go down, manacled at the non-strikers end. He needs to rebuild this innings so that Pennsylvania Cavaliers can get to a respectable total because it's a big game. You put 1 foot wrong and you know that the opponents will claw themselves back into the game. That's exactly what Texas Cowboys have done with the regular wickets.
Now Asad Fadadin is gearing up. They've got point, deep covers. An extra cover inside, possibly to stop that single. Long on, long off, as well as a deep mid-wicket. Good-looking pull shot, that is, by Asad Fadadin. And no one can get to that one. He'll get 4 of those.
Lazy elegance. Short ball. He's not even wearing a helmet. But he had the hands in the right position. Just went through with that shot anyway. No chance for the fielder in the deep. Knew he's only going to retrieve that ball. Does well as it disappears into the woods.
And I don't think a man of Asad Fadadin's class will be scared of a short pitch ball. So he's gone to the hat option here. Kind of like a Sunil Gavaskar back in the day.
Poor delivery to follow it up. Looks like it took something on the way. The umpire is suggesting.
Could have caught possibly the pad. A thigh guard maybe. But a dot ball is a dot ball. That is for Jihan. So 5 off 3 for him. Now Jihan Senanayake, a very important player for this Texas Cowboys side, whether it's with the bat ball or in the field. He's a very, very good bowler.
Good change in pace. Now he's getting the rhythm right. Senanayake. He's played a lot of cricket in Sri Lanka as well. That's where he honed his skills as a pace bowler. Now this is interesting. Asad Fadudin has decided to stand outside the crease to negotiate the extra bit of bounce. Wants to hit it on the up. Is Jihan under control? Doesn't seem so. It's another poor delivery. Fadudin wants a second run. The second will be possible. Just a tad bit late. And Fadudin rushes for the second. Good running between the wickets. Very proactive, Emmanuel and Asad.
The captain must be very agitated on that. Never 2 there. Gave chase to that one. Should have been 1 only, but the quick running between the wickets in this Pennsylvania Cavaliers side has proven to be very beneficial for them. And Jihan Senanayake has 1 to go. And Asad Fadadin already into the 20s. He's geared up now. He's ready to go. Could see again Abdul Malik and Rizwan at the boundary having a little chat, it seems. And a wide ball signaled by umpire Ron McFarland. He's missed his line on that occasion here.
Yeah, the projected score suggests it's 194 at the end of 20. But to get there, it's about 100 runs more. So to get there, you need a good partnership as well. With 6 wickets in hand, you can perhaps target 160 at this point of time. And that too when you're cautious. Jihan knows the importance of a wicket over here. But the problem is he's been spraying here and there. Needs to recalibrate his line and length.
Try to go for a slower one there, it seemed. A bit of a late release, but misses his line on that occasion. I think he's changing ends now here, Suhas. Might be trying to go a bit over the wicket now.
Oh yeah, it's good to change the angle at this point of time, especially when you're bowling to the left-hander. He's been too short or he's been too wide. Asad wants a single, and he wants a single every time. Sometimes, Asad, it's just not your birthright to pick up a single when it hits the ball like that. Oh, he's got a lovely piece of willow, which can yield a lot of runs indeed. 10 overs gone at the halfway stage, 97 for 4.
अगर आपके पास स्पीड है तो आपको कोई हरा नहीं सकता। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
विजिट cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead।
And welcome back to all our viewers. An attempt, a scream for catch it, but never carried to Emmanuel Citron as he asks for new gloves, I believe. Could have got a little bit of sweat on his original pair. Maybe wants to, get a better feeling of the bat. As I believe that is Manu Sharma that is helping him. Or that he's helping Asad. There, Mr. Asad footed in again. West Indies international cricketer he is. A lot of experience that he brings into this Pennsylvania Cavaliers team. And Johan Samarawikrama is given ball in hand once again. A very good first over from him. Conceded only 3 runs.
Again, a lovely line in length. Asad, as always, was ready for that single.
Now, Suhas, one thing that I mention a lot is that on this surface, especially in any matting wicket, on any spin bowler, whether it be off or leg, right arm, left arm, going on the back foot on a good 11, the ball or possibly a ball that's pitched up is very risky. We've seen batsmen get cleaned up or been given leg before, courtesy of the wicket staying a bit low. So very important it is for these batsmen to play on the up.
Yes, and we've also seen that runs are being yielded when you play on the up, isn't it, Adrian? So a valid point that you make, and I really believe that the batters, as they get settled, would be quite comfortable doing so. At the moment, he's looking for runs of this kind. Just place it in the gap, pick up a single, keep the scoreboard rotating. Do not let pressure get to you with dot balls. Just one shot of 3 figures here, Pennsylvania Cavaliers.
And that actually did bring up the 100 for them as Emmanuel Citron gets off the strike. And they'll keep getting runs. This is very good cricket from the Pennsylvania Cavaliers.
One. Looks like this over is being recorded in binaries. Oh no, not anymore. Poor delivery. More runs, welcomed runs for Pennsylvania Cavaliers. Such a tight over it was. All that hard work has been undone. Johan knows the importance of that last ball. Didn't close it out well. Looks like he did get something on its way, and hence it is a legal delivery indeed. 11 overs gone. 102 for 4.
जिंदगी में जीत उसी की होती है जिसके पास स्पीड होती है। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते, आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
Visit cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead.
And Jihan Senanayake, given ball in hand, captain Gaurav Jaiswal says, all right, pace is working. Save Johan a bit, he's got 2 to go. So go back to Jihan Senanayake as he starts off with a very good dot ball. And again, Suhas, we've seen this quite a lot. Tap and run from the Pennsylvania Cavaliers. Very smart cricket that is for the great Mahela Jayawardene to say that singles in T20 cricket are called smart runs, as important as boundaries.
Absolutely. When the thing gets down to the wire, the first thing you look at is the dot ball percentage. And if you're able to rotate the strike on a regular basis, you let the bowler bowl at different batters and do not let him get settled. This was a much better delivery. Now he looks settled, to be honest.
And how great has Jalal Dua been behind the stumps? I don't think he's missed a thing. And very good too, caught behind one of Danish Patel. That was absolutely lovely.
Well, it's such a treat to watch Jalal Dua, and you'll be very surprised if I tell you, growing up, I've seen a lot of cricket of Jalal Dua, especially when he was in Delhi, and he never donned the keeping gloves. He was a fast bowler, in fact. Comes to the US, decides to become a keeper, and boy is he doing well. Flying to his left and right and pouching catches.
A very nice stance he's got as well. A proper wicket-keeping stance. Reminds me of a Rishabh Pant type going late down on the ground and then is coming up very late as well. A very nice gloveman. 2 good glovemen in today's matchup, Jalal Dua and Stephen Katwaru. Oh, and he's not got the middle of the bat on that occasion, but these two are very quick. Will he get to us? It says no.
And rightfully so. The throw was already on its way. Would have been a tight call. And at this stage, the Pennsylvania Cavaliers just cannot afford to lose another wicket because the partnership is blooming and blossoming. It's about 11.4 overs. They'll wait for perhaps a couple of more overs before they kick into the next gear.
And he just blocked that one on the front foot. We've seen that a lot from Asad Faduddin. I've seen that quite a lot by Asad Faduddin. He's played that quite a lot. Just opens the face of the bat, gets timing, a natural timer of the ball. He is.
It's beautiful weather here. It's sunny Purchase. The sun is playing hide and seek.
And a good-looking shot. That is some footwork. Will stop the boundary, but regardless, they'll get 2 runs. Will stop the boundary, but not the running here, Suhas.
Oh yes, this is good thinking. The men in yellow and black are doing a decent job. Now the Texas Cowboys are closing in on those little opportunities. They're stopping the boundaries, making Pennsylvania Cavaliers starve and work for those boundaries. That is when you create more opportunities.
I think this gives us the proper opportunity to thank our title sponsor, CBTF Speed News, the most reliable gaming platform in the world, as well as the world's fastest cricket news website. As you can see, the most reliable gaming platform in the world. A lot of games for our young viewers, as well as a thanks to our associate sponsor, MTR, that give a lot of valuable nutrients in their badam milk to all our players here, Suhas.
Oh, absolutely. Very refreshing indeed. Open that can and have it at your own sweet pace. Do not gulp. You would enjoy every bit of it. MTR providing you authentic taste for over 90 years now and reminds me so much of home. 12 overs gone. 106 for 4. The Pennsylvania Cavaliers. One more delivery to go to finish the 12th.
Everybody got 5A, Mac. You gonna work with his system or no?
अपोनेंट चाहे कितना भी स्ट्रांग हो, स्पीड के आगे घुटने टेक देता है। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
Visit cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead. अगर आपके पास स्पीड है तो आपको कोई हरा नहीं सकता। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
Visit cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead.
So it seems one ball is left in Jihan Senanayake's over, and he runs in to Asad Fuddin.
It's so important to know the importance of every single ball. Decided not to throw, as didn't want to damage any furniture, as there was very little chance of getting the batter out on that occasion. That one golden delivery has eventually been done and dusted with 12 overs gone, 106 for 4. Twelve overs gone, 106 for 4. The Pennsylvania Cavaliers would be looking to kick into the next gear now. 106 for 4 with 8 overs left and 6 wickets in hand. You're looking at 175 plus. Asad Fuddin, 22 of 17, will be the key man to play out this phase for Pennsylvania Cavaliers. Be very easy to get a boundary first ball, so he can dictate terms to Johan, who's been very decent. Just 6 runs in the 2 overs. A tight bowler bowling at the right time. That's got only height, no distance whatsoever. Catch it is the cry and put down. Would you believe it? That was circling in the air for such a long time. And Imran, who was running backwards, had very little chance compared to Jihan, who had to get there straighter from long on.
Imran Raja, he's generally a very good fielder for the Texas Cowboys, and 2 drop catches for them in this innings here. Could prove to be very costly, not the greatest of aerial fielding from them.
That's a very good single. Johan was looking like the man who will pick up a wicket because he was so tight. Does create an opportunity. Very, very unlucky indeed, Johan.
He's been very economical. So if he's not taking wickets, captain will still bring him on. He's been very good. The dot balls for him have been exceeding. So he's a very good bowler in that sense.
To be very honest, catching hasn't been the best suit. Fielding hasn't been the best suit today for the men in black and yellow, the Cowboys.
And he's talked so much, Suhas, about how important it is in the T20 format. You've got only 120 balls.
Absolutely, Adrian. Catches win matches.
So 2 drop catches already for the Texas Cowboys.
Well fielded this time around. Ensure that it's a dot ball. Otherwise, would have flown to the fence in no time. Yes, Jehan might be quick, but not quick enough to have gotten there eventually because that ball was crisply struck.
I mean, if I had to pick between Imran Raja and Jihan Senaniyake, I would have to go with Jihan, but he could not have got to that one for sure. Again, very good bowling. This is from Johan Samaravikrama.
It's always a great sign when the ball doesn't even leave the 30-yard circle and you're done and dusted with more than half your over. I think he's making up for the lost time. He's such a good friend of the captain when you can make up for lost time. A work to do. He's called for 2 as well. That's very, very cheeky running indeed. The second runs was a little late to start and he's bowled it back. He hasn't thrown it back. Rizwan has bowled it back. Perhaps a suggestion to the captain that he's warming up. 4 runs of the over. All of them in singles. Excellent work from Johan to keep the pressure on. 13 overs gone. It's Nelson for 4.
अपोनेंट चाहे कितना भी स्ट्रांग हो, स्पीड के आगे घुटने टेक देता है। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
विजिट cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead।
So our good friend here, Suhas, has mentioned Nelson's, and me, I have no idea what that is. So Suhas, could you give us a little bit of history?
Nelson is a 111. A double Nelson is 222. As well, this Jihan steaming in. It had so much pace that no one could stop it. It was too good for the batter. It was too good for the keeper. And the ball disappears into the parking lot.
Seems like he's got bat on that one. So runs to Emmanuel Citron regardless.
I stand corrected, then there was something on it. He just threw his bat at it. Asad wouldn't mind the way it comes. 115 for 4 now, not Nelson anymore. Well, Nelson, it gets its name because of General Horatio Nelson, who went to war, Aryan. And he lost a leg, he lost an eye, and he lost an arm. There is much deliberation about a body part that I mentioned the last. This has gone high, and it's also gone the distance. The perfect ingredient if you're brewing 6 is the distance as well.
A good-looking shot. That is from Emmanuel Citron. 6. A CBTF maximum for him.
Fantastic shot indeed. The Pennsylvania Cavaliers move on to 121 thanks to this late flourish. Emmanuel Citron is ducking so much and is also getting the elevation. Work to do. They get around it eventually. Johan and 2 more runs taken. 6 for 2. 12 runs already of this over. It's been a positive start for Pennsylvania Cavaliers.
A good-looking shot from Emmanuel Citron, just goes up and over on the cover drive, that one. But Johan Samaravikrama will always get to that, so only 2. Now Jihan has already conceded a dozen runs from his 3. Where does he go now? I think that's 2 again. That's very good running for the Pennsylvania Cavaliers. They're picking up 2s in no time here, Suhas.
Absolutely. Adrian, excellent analysis. Not only are they concentrating on the boundaries, they're also going for singles and 2s. This was very deliberately played for 2.
Now in T20 cricket, we know that usually there's 1 over where the batsmen like to go up and over. They like to go very aggressive. We've got 14 from these 4. This could be the last 2. This could be maybe the over for Citron.
Emmanuel Citron, no hanging around for him. Oh, big miss. He decided to throw the kitchen sink at it. Didn't make any contact whatsoever. Another good pouch from Jalad Dua behind the wicket. The Cowboys are being taken for a ride themselves. They've got to ensure they get their last ball in the right area, and the fielders are up to the mark as well. All balls, despite going for 4, have also dented the confidence, and that's what this will do as well. No stopping that. Goodbye.
Goodbye, hasta la vista, adios, see you later. Many, many synonyms to describe that shot by Emmanuel Citron. But the only one we could say is half a dozen.
What a way to finish the over. 131 for 4. Emmanuel Cicheron's on fire. 32 or just 25.
जिंदगी में जीत उसी की होती है जिसके पास स्पीड होती है। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cptfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
विजिट cptfspeednews.com and stay ahead।
Fourteen overs gone. 1-3-1 for 4. Just got one more over up his sleeve here. Jihan, who went for 20 runs in the previous one, was taking a tonk because Emmanuel Cicheron is finding everything from the middle of the bat. Just one good delivery in the middle when he missed it completely. Apart from that, every time he's made contact, the ball has flown away. Moves on to 32 or 25 himself, Emmanuel, and Nasad. Very interestingly, who started off so well with the flurry of boundaries, has started to play the second fiddle. Will he kick into the next gear as well? It's not going to be easy against Johan.
His last 6 here. So he's got to do the most with these final 6 balls he has, Johan.
Very quick, very straight. Johan Senanayake. Jihan Senanayake, beg your pardon. Johan Samaravira. Both of them from the same land of Sri Lanka. Misfield, but will not cost them much because there was a single on it anyway. Aryan, how do you like the intensity of the Cowboys? Is it improving? The shoulders are drooping after the 20-run over. They've got to do something over here so that they get themselves back on track.
Well, the one thing that I find quite funny is that when, I believe it was Rizwan dropped the catch of Abdul Malik, and when there were many other drops, one by Imran Raja, there really was, I would say, exclamations of, why would you do that? Or kind of like that they were very disappointed. I mean, in a semi-final, yes, obviously, you'd want to do everything perfect, but in T20 cricket, even you see Ravi Jadeja drop the simplest of catches, so I'd say it's good energy, but might have to reinforce their players a bit. A lot of pressure, especially for a lot of youngsters. They've got Muhammad Ali Bajwa and a lot of youngsters in this side, so they need a little bit of backing, don't you think?
Yes, and they can look for backing in the plethora of experience they have in the side. Looks like both the batters have decided to nurtle the ball around and not take additional risk against Johan, who's pitching it in the right areas and bowling as quick as possible.
He's saving a lot of time for them as two here.
And that is exactly why he's a better friend to the captain. Got him! Finally! A wicket for Johan, the man who decides to slow it down when the batter decides to throw the kitchen sink at it. He was expecting another quicker delivery, but this was slower. The bat had already swung and then leather arrived.
A good ball that is by Johan, and a celebration we've seen very often, as that concludes the 15th over. 134 for the loss of 5 of the Pennsylvania Cavaliers.
जिंदगी में जीत उसी की होती है जिसके पास स्पीड होती है। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cptfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
विजिट cptfspeednews.com and stay ahead।
$15 overs gone. 134 for 5. The projected score is now 178. At one stage it was looking like 190 plus. Wickets at the right time, and courtesy Johan. What a terrific spell for him. 4 overs, just 13. Now fast 5 begins. Presented to you by CBTF Speed News. 16 to 20th over, the fast 5.
Now, Suas, it seems like captain has gone to Adil Norsharon, the left arm orthodox. So the first time we're seeing a left armer today.
It's a very interesting choice indeed with this left-hander on strike. Perhaps he was given the ball because he's expecting Mario to go for the big shots, and left-arm orthodox has always a better chance of getting someone like Mario out. Most reliable gaming platform in the world, CBTF Speed News. Can Adil turn out to be just like CBTF Speed News, very reliable for the captain? Adil's not happy with the second run being conceded. Excellent running between the wickets, and Mario is one of the tallest that you'll ever find in the game of cricket. Covering 22 yards can be a matter of 4 strides for Mario.
Yeah,
gets there in time, and add that extra bit that he gets with the bat.
Not the greatest of throws that is from Chiranju Bhatia. A little bit wide, and they'll get to very easily there, Asad.
Absolutely, Aryan. How much do you think will the Cavaliers end up with come the big game like this?
Now, I want to give you my analysis here, Suhas, because there are 5 overs to go, and I'm actually very surprised that the captain has gone to Adar Noshran, because you've got 1 in Viral Parikh, who's bowled exceptionally, and 2 of Chiranju Bhatia. So that's 3 right there. You can also give Jihan Senanayake 1 if you'd like. He's been a bit expensive, but can prove to be a wicket taker at times, as well as an Imran Raja who has 2 to go. So in my opinion, going to Adar Noshran seems to be a bit of a risk, I would say. He's been expensive in the past as well. He's a bowler that usually batsmen want to take on the charge. And with the last 5 here, the fast 5, it makes perfect sense for Laban and Asad Fadin to go up and over.
He's got a very wide long on. In fact, the long on will turn himself into a man at cow corner. There is a very straight long on and a very straight long off and a man at cow corner. Those are his favorite areas as far as Mario is concerned. Mario all set to use the sledgehammer.
And they'll get runs right away there. In fact, 4 of them runs. Runs already, that is, for Mario Laban. Can do with the bat and the ball.
Frustrating runs these for the Cowboys. David, well, Dua couldn't do much on that occasion. And Mario, who wanted to see the ball fly in front of him, decides to get the same denomination behind him.
Now Suhas, because of a very good spell by Johan Samarik Rama, 4 overs, 14 runs, a wicket, an economy of 3.5. Maybe the captain has gone to Adil because of that. Maybe he wants to give a spinner a change. Maybe because the surface might be giving a bit more turn. Maybe it might be staying a bit low.
Absolutely, Aryan. That could be. Talk about that keeping low, and look at that bounce. And if it's going to be troublesome for someone of Mario's height, boy did it bounce so much. For you and I, it would be a bouncer.
Now Mario Laban, where does he go?
A good ball. This one didn't bounce at all. There are some demons on this pitch, and Mario's looking to exorcise them.
It's very funny. The first one would be bouncer level to us, and the second one just stays down, would be a bit towards like the shoe region for us.
Yeah. One for the shin and one for the chin. Perhaps not a bad idea at all to give it to Adil, who's making the pitch talk. A very good over has come to an end from PCV's point of view, as they got about 8 runs in that. 16 overs gone, 142 for 5.
जिंदगी में जीत उसी की होती है जिसके पास स्पीड होती है। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते, आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
विजिट cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead.
Okay, that's a sponsorship coming. 142 for 5. And Pennsylvania Cavaliers looking good for 180 if Mario gets going here. Asad has got a lot more responsibility on him now that Emmanuel Cicharan's found himself back in the hut. 29 or 24 for Asad, who started off really well with a higher strike rate. Now he's got to kick into that next gear. We've been waiting and waiting to see him flourish with a bat in hand. Asad would believe the time is right. Mario, all set.
Doesn't get much bad on that occasion there. Mario Laban seems to be getting a bit of the toe end on that, but with a man of his height and power, he'll still get one regardless.
We've talked about the long strides that Mario can get.
Very surprised to us that they've gone to Viral at this stage, considering this is his last 6. Me as a captain, if I were Gaurav Jaiswal, would have saved him for the second to last over. They've taught us a lot in coaching that in captaincy, the last over, second to last are very important, but the second to last, those last 12 balls are the most crucial.
The penultimate becomes the most important because that's what gives momentum, and it's a game of momentum, this the T20 format. But looks like the captain wants to go for the kill by giving the best bowlers the best opportunity to bowl at the best batters at this moment. Because imagine a wicket at this kind and this time. If Asad walks back to the pavilion, Pennsylvania Cavaliers would be in huge trouble. That's what's coming up next. Well, the Texas Cowboys versus Pennsylvania Cavaliers. This is the current game. And very soon we'll show you what's coming up next as well. Be glued to your seats because there is a cricket-packed Saturday waiting for you. Well done. Sometimes you don't need to bend, but you also run the risk of stepping on the ball, and that's when you create troubles for your ankle.
A big fan of the Champions League. He is Imran Raja. He's been watching it quite a lot.
146.
4 away from what would be a terrific 150 for Pennsylvania Cavaliers. And this is what's coming up. NJ Titans taking on Carolina Eagles. Sit there with a popcorn, a couple of tubs perhaps, because this is going to be a cracker of a game, we can promise you that.
And this has been a very good over from a Texas Cowboys perspective. Now, I'm going to put you in the captain's seat here. Suhas, what would you think with the lineup again of the Texas Cowboys? They do have some batting courtesy of the additions of Chiranshu Bhatia. What do you think would be a good chaseable score for the Texas Cowboys? 147 right now. What would you think would be a good total?
165 is what they'll try and curtail, and to do that they need wickets at this particular time. 175 perhaps, if 165 looks very, very audacious. But anything over 180, you got to say that with Mario and a few more terrific bowlers, Pennsylvania Cavaliers would take it. And remember, scoring in first and runs on the board in a big semi-final is always runs on the board, so you have that pressure while chasing.
Yeah, with the tournament this big on such an occasion, runs on the board seem much more calmer compared to if you're chasing, if it's you have to go from it from ball 1.
And watch out for Elias Sunny as well, because the wicket's helping the bowlers who are trying to let the ball grip a little and bowl zooters. A change in Willow. On your screen is Mario, who is waiting for his partner. A change in Willow for Asad, who would find himself with the non-strikers in and would also believe that this stickerless bat will make the ball travel a long way. Mario is not getting it from the middle of the bat. At the moment, his bat is a collection of outside edge and inside edge. "17 overs gone, one shy of 150 for the loss of 5.
So Chiranshu Bhatia with ball in hand. He's got, his side's got 18 to go. He's got 6 in front of him. Most likely another 6 coming up after the 18th. So a good score so far if you're a Pennsylvania Cavaliers fan. 149, projected 173. And with the experience of Asad footed in at the crease, It must be a very happy campaigner if you're a Pennsylvania Cavaliers supporter, Suhas.
Oh yes, it all depends on the launch pad which has been created already by the man you just mentioned. But now Asad needs to put in that extra yard to try and give that launch as well. You can't leave it too late, and I'm really afraid they're leaving it too late. 149 for 5, 3 overs to go. 5 men in the circle, well, 5 men left in the hut. Big swing and a miss. He's got a very imposing height, of course, Mario. Mario, there is nowhere on that cricket pitch where he cannot reach with that height. You've got to be changing that change with a lot of pace and variation. You've got to be changing that up so quickly that Mario finds it difficult to time, and that's exactly what Chiranshu Bhatia is doing. When the batter is expecting the quicker one, it comes on slowly. Once again, a swing and a miss. No, you're not watching the replay. It is just Chiranshu Bhatia being accurate as ever.
Very good bowling. That is from Chiranshu Bhatia. Back-to-back dots. He's got 16 balls to go here, the Pennsylvania Cavaliers batsmen. Again, they've got Varun Samaru, Elas Sunny, Muhammad Asif, and Sujit Parabatani in the hut. So this is the time to go now. We've got only 16 balls to go here, Suhas.
Not quite sure of Sunny's batting prowess at this stage. A slower delivery. He's executed that to perfection. We'll wait for the umpire signal. Eventually the arm spread. To be bowling a wide delivery for that kind of bounce to someone like Mario, you got to give it to the bowler.
You could see Imran Raj at the boundary here. Doesn't seem very happy with that decision, but again, the umpire's call will remain final. A good attempted bouncer that is from Chiranshu Bhatia, but he'll have to re-bowl again.
4 overs ago, when the ball was hitting the shin, you never could imagine you could extract so much bounce from this wicket.
And that's at the toe end of the bat for sure.
He's just looking at the bat in complete dismay. Not getting it from anywhere from the middle of the bat, Mario. He's got to change that willow, and that's what he's asking for. Perhaps one that suits his size. It looks like a toothpick in his hand. And Mario will get another willow. And perhaps that has a lot of runs loaded in it. A runner ball 11 is not good enough when you're trying to get into the next gear and provide the launch pad for a big finish. This is the big semi-final. And you do not want to be taking any risks whatsoever. We've seen the games go down to the wire. And that's the beauty of USPL. The Texan Cowboys taking on the Pennsylvania Cavaliers. The news just about 18 hours ago was that the Pennsylvania Cavaliers decided to bat first after winning the flip of the coin battle. And they've put up 151 for 5, but it's not been an easy 1-5-1. It's been a stutter after what looked like a good start early on. Chiru Bhatia has some thank you notes to be written if you're a Cowboys fan.
And he misses his line in length on that occasion. He'll have to load up and re-bowl. Again, another wide. That's 2 for the over here, Suhas.
One thing that Texas Cowboys will discuss in the middle innings as well is the number of wides they're bowling, number of no balls as well. You do not want extras column to be featuring as one of the better batters.
Yeah, 11 extras for them, 6 wides, a no ball, and 4 leg byes.
11 crucial runs given away.
Oh, and that's a good-looking stroke from Asad. Footed in, goes up and over in the V, and he'll get a CBTF maximum for that one.
Asad gets it right from the screws. And Pennsylvania Cavaliers would have enjoyed the sense of ease with which he's cleared the fence on this occasion. What a good shot. No one moved, straight as an arrow.
Those half a dozen must be very, very might give them a bit of satisfaction. The Pennsylvania Cavaliers dugout.
It's been a while since Chiranshu Bhatia has been treated this way. Just a marginal error, and the ball has to be retrieved from yards away. Well, you err in inches, you got to travel a long distance. That's much better. That's much better. Big appeal, but the finger that matters has stayed down. Moving outside off was gearing up. This didn't bounce as much. The bowler feels it would have kissed the ground. but there was enough height on it still. One more delivery left. Shiranshu Bhatia is having a mixed bag of an over. Opportunities created, but the ball's also travelled. Mario now with a changed bat would believe he's also got a change in fortune. Can he get it from the middle of the bat? Mr. 11 is 11 of 11 at the moment.
11 might be his favorite number there, Suhas. Big fan of 11. 3 11s there. Oh, and a good-looking stroke, but doesn't execute properly.
Every willow that he's touched today has lacked runs and the middle of the bat. He's going to have that little discussion in the over break, and that's about changing the bat once again. 18 overs gone, 160 for 5.
अपोनेंट चाहे कितना भी स्ट्रांग हो, स्पीड के आगे घुटने टेक देता है। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
Visit cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead.
And Adil Nosharan again is given ball in hand. Captain liked his first over and said Adil come up and bowl the second to last over now, which in my opinion is possibly the most important over in T20 cricket.
Very interestingly for Texas Cowboys, the captain of course is Gaurav, but he's handed over the reins it seems. Oh, that is a good shot. That is a very good shot. Mario will get a world of confidence by helping this one out. He's literally squatting so that he can get it from the better part of the bat. And when he does, and the ball disappears.
I don't know what was a bit more high on that occasion, his height or the bat swing, but regardless, runs are runs, and he'll get 4 of them off Adil's first ball.
The way he sets up to hit the cricket ball, it reminds me so much of baseball for sure. One way or the other, if he's getting runs, and now he's also saying thank you to the bat, as now he believes there exists a middle. 16 of 13. Can Mario quickly cover up and finish with a strike rate over a 250 at least? 164. 164 because the wickets haven't fallen. This is a great partnership indeed. Courtesy Asad's influence in the middle. And now Mario's doing well. Oh, that's close. Up goes the finger.
I thought he'd cleaned him up on that occasion there. Adil Nosharan, but regardless, a wicket is a wicket for him. And that seemed dead in front there. And a no-brainer for umpire Irfan Saeed as he raises the dreaded finger. Mario Laban has to go back, and I think Varun Samaru strides to the crease. 164 for 5 after 18.1.
For the performance of the previous year, we can see that. हाँ बेबी, कुछ नहीं.
सुबह क्या भूल गए?
Breakfast भूल गया. कर लूँगा.
इतनी बार बोला है, ऐसे मत लेट किया करो.
3 minutes.
अभी तुम्हारे पेट में एसिडिटी हो
बेबी
रही है.
रखूँ. हाँ.
बेबी की चिट चैट 3 minutes में? Impossible. मगर MTR का 3 minute उपमा. Just add hot water, mix, cover और 3 minutes में ready. MTR 3 minute breakfast. India का breakfast.
So 164 for 6 are the Pennsylvania Cavaliers, and Mario Laban had to depart to the sheds courtesy of a leg before bowled by Adil Nosharan. But very quickly, we'd like to thank our title sponsor, CBTF Speed News, the fastest cricket news website in the world, as well as the most reliable gaming platform in the world. And a quick thank you to our associate sponsor as well, MTR, which provide very nutritious badam drinks as well as 3-minute pohas for our very, very busy cricketers who spend most of their day on the field here, Suhas.
Oh, absolutely. If you're looking for convenience packaged with a jolt of tradition and authenticity, you got to go and pick up MTR.
And it seemed like a blind swing that from Varun Samaru, just swinging the blade, hoping for some bat on that occasion, but good bowling from Adil Nosharan.
Adil's been the difficult bowler to hit away, to be very honest, because he's keeping it very tight. He might not be the regular bowler, but he's getting the job done. This is good captaincy. I was trying to make this point as well, that Gaurav is the skipper for Texas Cowboys, but I see a lot of decisions being taken by the man behind the wicket. Jaladua. Reason being, he's got the best angle to set the field. And it's good to see that the captain's not relinquished captaincy, but he's also allowing others to bloom and blossom while always having the reign just in case he has to step up. This is excellent teamwork from Texas Cowboys.
Yeah, Jalad Dua and Gaurav Jaiswal, a very good team they are. Texas Cowboys were runners-up in the Phase 1 for CBTF USPL as Varun Samaru will just tuck that one away onto the onside for a boundary.
A rare error from Adil, who's been personifying perfection from the word go. Poor delivery, put away with ease. When you're trying to swing as hard as possible, you don't need a lot more bat percentage when it's behind the wicket. 170 for 6 with 6 more vital balls to go. And Asad will have to ensure they get to a crescendo finish.
अगर आपके पास स्पीड है तो आपको कोई हरा नहीं सकता। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
Visit cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead.
And Chiran Chubatia to finish proceedings for the Texas Cowboys bowling unit. And Asad footed in the man with bat in hand. As he'll hit that one away towards long off. He'll only get one there. Two left-handers at the middle. Two West Indians, Varun Samaru and Asad footed in, gearing up against a fired-up Chiran Chubatia, who's got 5 balls to go. He's got to bowl a perfect 5 here.
Good delivery. Once again, just aiming the right length to be bowling because he knows Varun will be throwing at everything. He's going to throw the bat at everything.
Now Suhas, for the man out in the middle, I think a minimum goal that they'll have in mind is 9 runs. I'll bring up the 180 and possibly a max. What I would say have to be 24 because you're swinging for the fences on all occasions, whatever Chirubati is bowling. So here we go. And an attempt to heave that one away. I think that's misjudgment from the Texas Cowboys, and that's a sloppy piece of fielding. Didn't know where the ball was there.
Sometimes you get a boundary in because you didn't get it from the middle of the bat. There was enough torque on that ball, enough to confuse the fielder who first dived towards the left and the ball played kabaddi there. Excellent evasion for 4.
Yeah, I know that kabaddi is a very famous sport, but we're playing cricket here on SUNY Purchase, so I think they've got to have a little bit of a realization that Chiran Chubatia is not another kabaddi player. He's a cricketer, so they've got to play the proper sport here. He's got 3 to go, Chirubatia.
Look how deep the batter is inside the crease because he's expecting that yorker from Chiru.
And smart cricket that is from the Pennsylvania Cavaliers, Suhas.
Oh, definitely, Adrian. The sun has been playing hide and seek, and that means the batter has got to adjust to that white piece of leather hurled at him.
And again, they've got 2 to go. So Asad, where does he go here? Well, he goes for a CBTF maximum, that's for a fact. He'll go up and over and save your legs. Asad, foot it in.
Time and again, he'll tell you that this boundary rope looks minuscule. When he gets it from the middle of the bat, boy, does it fly. It's never a question of fielding. It's only a question of fetching it. What a good shot.
And 182 up. So initially, they've got the runs that they needed. 12 from this over and 1 to go. So nothing to lose. Footed in might be hoping to get a big strike, get that singular milestone of a 50 up.
182. So your prediction of 180 has been crossed, which is great for the Pennsylvania Cavaliers. What's not so much is the fact that he didn't get it from the middle of the bat, and that shall be a single to finish off. Pennsylvania Cavaliers still have the momentum with 183 on the board. The magical number that the Texas Cowboys are looking for is 184 when we come back with the reply.
A lovely first semifinal we've had here at the SUNY Purchase Ground between the Pennsylvania Cavaliers and the Texas Cowboys, courtesy of the two men I'm about to interview. Pennsylvania Cavaliers, a very good display of batting by them, 183, courtesy of Mr. Asad Footed. Asad, if I could have you here, please. 45 runs off 32 balls. What was your mindset while you were out of the crease?
Well, actually, we were at par with the runs, but we lose too much of wickets. So my job there was to consolidate and try to get my team up to a respectable total. So still, I had to take my time a little bit, you know.
A very good partnership between you and Emmanuel Citron. What was the talk between both of you out there in the middle?
Same as I said, at that point we needed it. We needed a partnership, so we discussed it, and we take less risk, and it paid off.
184 for the Texas Cowboys to go in the final. Do you think it's an easily defendable score for your side?
I don't think anything is easy on this ground, but what I would say is that we have a very good bowling lineup, and they would have to work for that.
Thank you so much, Asad, and all the best. Next, I'd like to call it Mr. Chiranshu Bhatia, who took 2 wickets in his spell of 4 overs. Chiranshu, what was your thought process while you were bowling to the Pennsylvania Cavalier batsman?
So, I saw the wicket. The wicket was, giving bowlers something. I saw the wicket, and then I just pitched it back off the length. And that was the main idea behind, keeping the runs low. They got off to a good start, though, but, we did a good job bringing the score down.
For you as a bowler, do you think bowling different variations, such as a slower one, maybe back of the length, do you think that's very important on a surface like this?
Absolutely. Like, Yorkers, hard lengths, slower ones, they all work, especially on these kind of wickets. Like, just let the wicket do the talking.
184 to book your spot in the final. Do you think it's an easy chase, a hard chase? What do you think as a batting unit?
It's gonna be a good chase. That's all I can say. I mean, as Asad mentioned, they have a good bowling unit, and we have a good batting unit, so it's gonna be a nice competition, and the best team wins, I guess.
All the best, Chiranshu. Thank you so much, and a great performance by you. 184 needed for the Texas Cowboys to book their seat at the final. And cricket, lovely cricket, will resume at the SUNY Purchase Ground as the Pennsylvania Cavaliers have put up 183 on the board, courtesy of Mr. Asad Footed, Abdul Malik, Danish Patel, and Emmanuel Citron, as well as a quick cameo from Mario Laban and Varun Samaru. And very good bowling from Chiranshu Bhatia, Viral Parikh, and Johan Samurai Kuram has been very economical, as well as Adil Noshran. At the back end of the innings, as we can see, the umpires walking in, umpire Irfan Said and umpire Ron McFarlane. And as you can see, our first semifinal between the Texas Cowboys and the Pennsylvania Cavaliers, live here at the SUNY Purchase Ground in New York. Our second semifinal coming up against which consists of the New Jersey Titans up against the Carolina Eagles. 184 for the Texas Cowboys to book a slot in the final, the first slot of the final. We booked by either one of these teams today, and that gives me an opportunity to say good afternoon to Mr. Suhas Vedam, my good friend and international commentator and presenter. Suhas, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon to all the viewers as well. We're in for a thrilling contest. Promises to be an exciting second phase of the game. 184 is the magical number that the Texas Cowboys are trying to hunt down. But it's not going to be easy up against the likes of Elias Sunny, Mario Laban. It's going to take some work to do. Out walk the opening batters for Texas Cowboys. The importance of a good start here. Come the big game, Aryan.
Jaladu, as you can see, the gloveman, as well as Imran Raja, walking out to the middle. Consistent openers for the Texas Cowboys. They're riding on some good momentum. Have won their last 2 games to clinch qualification in this semifinal.
The Pennsylvania Cavaliers and Texas Cowboys. If there were a prize of having the best logos, who do you think they'll win it in USPL? Such wonderful logos.
Well, I would say the best logo is definitely my own Carolina Eagles. No bias there, but I would say that they have a very nice logo as well as nice jerseys. But the Texas Cowboys have a very nice logo, as well as the Pennsylvania Cavaliers. I like that sword for the Cavaliers. You know, we called it a talvar. Very nice.
Talvar.
And you could see the former Pakistani international cricketer Mohammad Asif gearing up to bowl to Imran Raja, who is taking the striker's end today. And Stephen Katwaru behind the stumps with the gloves. Yet umpires Irfan Saeed and Ron McFarland, as well as a special thank you to Mr. Danny Khan, who is the head of the Umpire Association for USA Cricket. So, Mr. Danny Khan, thank you.
It looks like we're getting some airtime.
Well, we don't see that quite a lot as commentators.
Yeah, but it's great fun telling you the story of this beautiful sport here at USPL.
Yeah, it's good to get some airtime, Suhas. You know, most of it goes to the players. But it's good some of the commentators get a bit of action. And Mohammad Asif has one thing in mind, is to take an early breakthrough. Imran Raja was gone very early last game. He was gone first ball. So he wants to get that sort of a start. Swing king, they call him. So Suhas, that's the start that he wants as he's gearing up to bowl his first. And the chase for the Texas Cowboys has begun with a dot ball.
Mohammad Asif, we've seen him wreak havoc when he played Test cricket for Pakistan. Extremely accurate and very late swing, difficult to decipher for the batter. Brings in all the experience, and that is what you get in CBTF USPL, the best against the best.
Yeah, Mohammad Asif, the experience of Asif up against Imran Raja, is hungry to get his team into the final. And no runs as he's hit that one straight to point.
Good length to be bowling. Just testing the amount of bounce that this pitch is offering. Mohammad Asif. Might have the age catching up. Boy, has he maintained his fitness, and of course the skill levels just going up. Best at his business, not even a run. It's hit the batter, but it was a bit of friendly fire. For all those who understand friendly fire, it's Counter-Strike Condition Zero. You used to play that? Watch Dogs?
No, I'm not really that much of a gamer in those games. I like to play a lot of Madden 2K with some of my friends. Even though they beat me most of the times, it's still good fun.
Call them to a cricket field.
We'll see who wins that one. And Mohammad Asif, 3 dots already for him. A very good start for the Pennsylvania Cavaliers.
The Cowboys looking for that first run. They're a little itchy to get there as well. 3 dot balls, as rightly mentioned by Aryan, means extra pressure to deal with.
And another dot ball, that is Imran Raja. It seems as if he's respecting Asif too much, saying that I know you've represented the country. Might want to take you a little slow, but again, we have Mario Laban coming on the next over on the other end, so don't know if you want to respect Asif a bit too much.
Oh yes, you got to get the first runs very quickly. Now you could see Asif, because of the 4 dot balls strung together, doesn't want the fielders inside the 30-yard circle to take a start. He's quite content giving away a pushed single, a quick single, but he would not be happy giving away a boundary.
Now where does Imran Raja go? He must be under some pressure. And he goes for a big hit straight back to Asif as he tells the fielders, stay easy, stay easy. I'm probably going to bowl a maiden. That's how it's looking. A very good 5 balls. This is here Suhas from Mohammad Asif.
What excellent level of cricket we are getting at CBTF USPL. The big semi-final, the second innings, chasing 184. Guess what? We're on the brink of a lovely start with a ball in hand.
Would be funny to see an edge to Katwaru right now. As he goes up and over on that occasion, no one back there, and Imran Raja on the last ball wants to hit a boundary, wants to get some runs.
It took him 5 deliveries, but gets it boy from the middle of the bat. This was pure power. Didn't even bother that the fielder was lurking around in that region. Went over extra, gets 4. That ball tastes grass, gravel, road.
Don't forget the trees. As that concludes Asif's first over. 4 from it, 4 for 1 for the Texas Cowboys.
जिंदगी में जीत उसी की होती है जिसके पास स्पीड होती है। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cptfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते, आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
विजिट cptfspeednews.com and stay ahead.
And seems like Mario Laban actually does not have ball in hand. Instead, Sujit Parabatani will bowl the second over. Captain going to the left arm orthodox. Maybe spin-friendly conditions here, Suhas.
It's one of the advantages of having batted first. You know what the pitch is doing, and you can alter your plans accordingly. Now they know that 183 is the cushion they have, the Pennsylvania Cavaliers, and they've seen that the spinners have been assisted with this kind of a surface, and also where the spinner is willing to pitch it up, decided to throw it to a spinner over here. But he cannot make the cardinal sin. He cannot commit the cardinal sin of pitching it even drastically short or minutely short.
Especially to a batsman of Jalal Dua's class.
Jalad will just swing through it and dispatch the ball right where the commentary box is.
Oh, that's a huge appeal. They think it's plumb, but no. Says umpire Ron McFarland. Had a conversation with him when he was here. I don't think, excluding one occasion last week, that he ever raises the finger on an LBW appeal.
Again, where it pitched would be a big question. From the angle with which we're watching the replay, it's impossible to tell you if it's straight enough.
So again, Parabatani is running into bowl. He's a very good bowler. Again, Parabatani's played at high levels of cricket. As Imran Raja, disrespect to that one as he's hit a CBTF maximum.
Again, just full flow of that sledgehammer. No chance of any fielder trying to get there even. Yes, if you station a fielder outside the rope perhaps.
And now Ryan Scott might be telling Mario Laban to go out, and he brings in Varun Samaru. So he's got Long off, but Long on is inside. He's got Emmanuel C. Charan at a bit of a cow cornerish region. As he's crunched that one, Imran Raja, another boundary, so back-to-back boundaries for him.
Jalad Dua was in the line of fire. It would have taken him along with the umpire perhaps, but very well done. Had to duck so that he allows the bullet to go by. Good shot for 4.
And the net run rate creeping. It's just at 10 here. Required is 9.1. So just where they want to be here, the Texas Cowboys.
Absolutely. There was a quiet start. 5 dot deliveries ended with 4. But that sort of has opened the floodgates. So Jeet's gone for runs and it's a big concern. That's in the air. Will it be taken? Ryan Scott's made easy work of it. It's one of the difficult catches. Scooting sideways is not easy. Ryan Scott, you beauty.
Now, this is one of the main things that we're taught as youngsters. If you get a start, don't throw it. And Imran Raja, he had that start. There was no need to go for that stroke. And he loses his wicket there. The Texas Cowboys, 15 for 1 after 1.4. And in at 3, Johan Samara Wickrama. He's been possibly the MVP for the Texas Cowboys, the #1 batsman in this CBTF USPL. 270 runs at a strike rate of almost 170, Suhas. A lovely batsman he is.
Oh yes, and he needs to come good. This is the big game. Do or die situation. Johan Samara Wickrama has the prowess to go for the big shots and has the cricketing bent of mind to play a longer innings as well. Can he pair up with Jaladua to provide the much needed moxie and the partnership? Jaladua steady as ever, quiet as ever, presenting the full face of the bat. The first 6 overs, remind you, it's the power play. Only 2 men are allowed to patrol the boundary rope. And Sujit has had a mixed bag of a first over. Would be happy with the fact that he's got a wicket to show. 2 overs gone, 15 for 1.
अगर आपके पास स्पीड है तो आपको कोई हरा नहीं सकता। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
विजिट cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead।
And Mohammad Asif, the ex-Pakistani international star, back with ball in hand. Very good start. 4 overs only from his initial 6, and captain decides Johan will have a start up against Mohammad Asif. So Texas Cowboys, 169 runs needed now, needed more now by the Texas Cowboys to book their slot in another final. Runners up in phase 1 of this CBTF USPL, and they don't want to go back as semi-finalists. They want to go back to the final, and this time win it for their team, win it for their team owner. And Mohammad Asif is as fired up as Johan Samara Wickrama right now. Where does he go? He goes up and over. Johan Samara Wickrama gets off the mark with a boundary.
Oh, didn't miss that car by much. Johan Samara Wickrama, what a dream start for him. Swings and swings so well. Sitting deep inside the crease, he's also got the height advantage. Perfect bounce, put away. Johan Samara Wickrama, there are ways of announcing your arrival to the crease. This is the best.
Up against one of the best as well. One of the best with the new ball. Swing King, they call him. Used to get Sachin Sehwag, all the big names that we used to watch growing up. They used to get them out for fun, they would say. And Mohammad Asif now. Johan Samara Wickrama says doesn't matter. Taking him on the charge.
I remember a ball that he bowled to VVS Lakshman, someone who has watertight technique, that sneaked through his gate and got his off stump. Very, very difficult delivery to negotiate. And here he was, Mohammad Asif. Waiting for the ball to be retrieved. That ball's gone many a mile in the parking lot.
Seems like they've got a search party to find that one. In fact, I think they've got it.
How do you know if it's a seam piece of leather? In USPL, we've seen so many balls being hit there and none of them retrieved. Texas Cowboys taking on the Pennsylvania Cavaliers. Just in case you've joined us now, the Pennsylvania Cavaliers winning the flip of the coin battle and deciding to bat first, putting the runs on the board. Now Texas Cowboys trying to hunt down 184, the magical number which promises them a place in the finale of this big tournament, USPL.
Now where does Summerwick Rama go? He seems to have his eye in, but again, you don't want to do what Imran Raja did. You don't want to get a start and then throw it.
Absolutely. The quicker, very, very audacious there for the appeal. Mohammad Asif, that struck a tall Johan on his hips.
Very surprised by that appeal there, Suhas. That's missing by a mile, and Mohammad Asif has appealed as if that's going on to hit middle stick.
I think sometimes the umpires know that the appeals will come with great decibel levels. We got to keep our calm. And so far we've seen some great umpiring both from Imran and Ron. Gently guided away. This is pure class from Johan. He's only seeing gaps at the moment. There are no fielders.
Lovely, lovely stroke. Just opens the face of the bat, glides that one into the gap, and cheers from the Texas Cowboys camp.
You've got to ensure that the required rate doesn't prop up over 10. You've got to keep it under control. Despite losing an early wicket, Johan is walked out with a positive frame of mind and wants to accumulate good ways of scoring those runs, wants to accumulate those runs and wants to ensure that the risk factor is minimum while doing so. He's standing outside the crease. For a man of his height to be standing outside the crease, it's very clear that he wants to negotiate that extra bit of swing. Solidly defended, good adjustment from Mohammad Asif. Mohammad Asif decided to take into account that Johan, who has a good reach, is also standing outside the crease. That means he's not allowing the ball to swing much. As a bowler, you've got to hit that length slightly back so that you can accommodate some swing on its way to the batter. And remember, Arvind, it's not extravagant swing that gets you the wicket. It's that minute and minimal swing which kisses the outside edge.
And a slower one attempted that from Asif, and a good ball, I would say, given dot. No open arms there from umpire Irfan's side. So a dot ball for Asif.
Johan Samaravikrama wanted to cut that away and at the same time pull out of it. Was in two minds. Decided to play even after it left him.
He's got one to go, Asif, to conclude his second. Not a bad second, only conceded 8 runs. So not bad in terms of the power play. And that's a very good looking stroke. He's crunched that one, Johan Samaravikrama. Lovely stroke, that is.
That's a very good shot indeed. The short arm jab is the most difficult shot to play on a track of this kind. But boy, has he perfected it. Into the gap and will join us up here in commentary. 3 overs gone, 27 for 1.
अगर आपके पास स्पीड है तो आपको कोई हरा नहीं सकता। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtspnews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
विजिट cbtspnews.com and stay ahead।
So Sujit Purabatani being given another over. A very easy decision for captain Ryan Scott as he shifted Emmanuel Cicheron to about a deep third man and himself at deep mid-wicket. So he's got deep mid-wicket. Oh, sorry, he's at a third man, not deep third man. He's got a deep mid-wicket and a long off for Mr. Jalad Dua. So again, only 2 allowed outside because of the power play restrictions.
It's not a conventional point as well, Adrian. It's an unconventional point, perhaps a slightly backward point. Why do you think that is the reason, especially against Jaladua, who loves to play the cut shot through point? If you ask him what's his favourite stroke, he'd still say it's the cut shot and that uppish cut over the fielder at point. Good delivery. Slightly slower.
Seems to be a bit defensive today, Jalal Dua. We've seen him usually go bang, bang from ball one, but today he's going a bit slower.
Absolutely, Aryan. That's the gravity of the game. Jalal Dua knows the importance of his wicket.
And as I say that, he's crunched it away for a boundary, so off the mark is Jalal Dua, courtesy of 4 runs.
Yeah, it took him 6 balls to get going, but brought out the best shot in the book. Just helped it on its way.
Yeah, good looking stroke from a man of Jalal Dua's class. Very nice batsman. Very technical, very aggressive. He has all the shots in the book. And I remember in phase 1, the semi-final against, I believe it was the New Jersey Titans. He hit 100, the only 100 in phase 1. And he was very close to best batsman. I think he finished second, just under Garanchu Sharma of the Florida Sharks. Oh, and he goes up and over on that occasion, a one-handed attempt, but flies over him for back-to-back boundaries here now for Jalal Dua.
Had to wait for a while to get the first run, but once he got that in the form of a boundary, no stopping him. Just over. You can't have Mr. Laban everywhere.
So in the first semi-final they played in phase 1, they put up 100. He put up 108 runs, and Chiranchu Bhatia 63. So himself and Chiranchu put up a good amount of runs. 214 they put up in that semi-final.
214 is an extremely good score. You talked about that 100 versus NJ Titans.
And they ended up bowling out NJ Titans for 56. So a dominant victory for them. However, in the final, they were 94 all out and lost to the Florida Sharks, courtesy of Javon Shirless, 3 wickets and 1 catch, picking up a player of the match performance there.
He's in good form, to be very honest. The last game, 42 for Jalal Dua. End of the over. 4 overs gone, 35 for 1.
अपोनेंट चाहे कितना भी स्ट्रांग हो, स्पीड के आगे घुटने टेक देता है। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते, आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
Visit cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead.
4 overs gone, 35 for 1. A required rate 9.3, still very manageable with 9 wickets in hand. 149 is a long way to go, and Mario Laban's got to find a way of picking up a wicket.
And Mario Laban, a man of his height, don't know what sort of bounce Johan Samarawickrama has to play with here. A lot of pace, brute pace by him, and a lot of bounce as well for a man of his height here, Suhas.
Yes, would be very interesting to see the lengths that he targets. If he's bowling fuller, then the ball will not bounce to its full extent. It can be negotiated on the up as well by Johan Samarawickrama, who loves to go straight down the ground anyway and hit it on the up. Back of a length could be very troublesome.
So now they're pushing long on, long off inside the 30 yards. Ryan Scott positioning himself back to deep mid-wicket, and I think they're pushing the man who you said would have been at like a conventional backward point. He's pushing him back towards the boundary, possibly if he catches that outside edge.
He's got a third man in place in the same shape. That gully position. Now he's got to become a third man, and now again a backward point. It covers an extra cover, but no deep backward square. But he's still attempting the short ball. White ball signaled. Mario Laban, it's very unconventional to be honest. He doesn't have a backward square and he's targeting to bowl short. He believes in his pace.
Now the one thing I have to say is a bad ball by Laban, but very good keeping by Stephen Kutwaru. He stopped possible 5 runs there. And I'd say one of the best glovemen, possibly the best gloveman in this USPL. Stephen Kutwaru, a very handy individual behind the stumps.
I'm sure Jalad would have enjoyed it. Oh, he's got some bat on it for sure. A shot that Djokovic would be proud of, but who cares? It's boundary.
And I think no ball is signaled by umpire on side. In fact, it is. And look at that. That's kind of like a jumping backward pull. He's just adjusted that a bit fine. And he's got runs, Johan, as well as a free hit upcoming. Now, Johan Samaravikrama. He's got runs. He's got 4 of them off this ball. And now he's got a free hit. So he's got an opportunity to do whatever he wants to do here. They can't change the field. You can't change the field. It's the same batsman on the strike. And Laban has to do something different. Can't go on the up. He's got the V in range. So where does Samaravikrama go here with a free hit?
The slower delivery. And he's punched it straight down the ground. Samaravikrama is aiming for an early finish. Mario Laban in deep trouble.
A very good-looking stroke that is from Johan Samaravikrama as the Texas Cowboys camp, as you can see on your screen, has erupted. It's the Johan show today.
That is the first legal delivery from Mario Laban. So the scorecard would read 12 runs of 1 ball.
And an economy rate of 72.
Let's not go there at the moment. It also allows the Texas Cowboys to replenish fluids as the ball will be retrieved from a very long distance indeed. Not quite sure what has better mileage. Is it the ball entering the parking lot or all the cars put together over there? The Texas Cowboys are taking on the Pennsylvania Cavaliers. A quick recap. Pennsylvania Cavaliers won the toss and decided to bat first. Scored 183, 184 the magical number the Texas Cowboys are after. And at the moment, despite losing an early wicket, the Cowboys are up for the task. Courtesy Jalad Dua with a slightly late flourish to begin with. And Johan Samaravikrama, who's speaking the language of boundaries.
Now it seems as if Ryan Scott having a conversation with his strike bowler Mario Laban. He's saying, Mario, you gotta watch where you're bowling to Johan. He'll take you all over the ground. He's not afraid to play his shots. And in this match, where it's go big or go home, he's obviously not going to be scared to win this game for his side here, Suhas.
Absolutely, Aryan. And what a dream start this is for Texas Cowboys. They've come back after losing an early wicket. Jalad Dua's presence is imposing. And Samaravikrama is making them pay. Making the Cavaliers pay for marginal errors in pitching. One of the biggest threats of a bowler is the bouncer. And when you try to bowl that first ball, you've neutralized your threat completely, because now the batter knows that everything thrown at him would be drivable length. Really surprised here by the thinking of Mario Laban.
And again, that's gone up in the air, though. Ryan Scott settling underneath it. Will he take it? Yes. No, he won't. He won't take it. Ryan Scott, usually the best fielder in this CBTF USPL, has dropped a sitter. He's dropped Johan Samaravikrama. He's possibly dropped the game for the Pennsylvania Cavaliers. That's a huge, huge moment in this game.
Simple as it gets. The captain puts it down. He's got to set a better example for the boys. Johan Samaravikrama will now remember to breathe. That ball was in the air for a long time, Aryan.
And if you realize, Suhas, I said he took it before he even did take it. So I thought Ryan Scott, regulation for him.
Was he taking it a little easy? Was he complacent on that occasion? Seems so in hindsight.
And he's missed his line on that occasion. A throw straight to the stumps, but he's missed it. And I think he actually... No, it's leg byes. Leg bye signaled by umpire found side. And again, this is high action cricket here at the SUNY Purchase Ground, Suhas.
That's what you're promised in CBTF USPL. High octane cricket, you blink and you miss. Ryan Scott, what a fantastic fielder, usually puts one down, which is as simple as it gets, and that too of the big fish. Poor delivery, just worked it. Simply worked it, will pick up a single. Johan Samaravikrama, who's more concerned about Jalad Dua getting to the strikers in.
I mean, a man who scored 100 in the last semifinal, I would be very concerned as well. But Johan, only 2 to go until the 50 comes up for the side. So you've got to take it easy. Again, they're in the power play. The power play is still active. 4.4 overs, ends at 6. So this is a good approach by Johan and Jalat.
Mario wears a slower delivery. The batters are expecting the pace he wants. He's delivering what exactly the batter is expecting. Jalad Dua, the quieter of the two. Jalad Dua is just sending a statement to the opposition that he wants to bat there longer and try and anchor this innings to 184.
I don't think Mario Laban does have a slower one. I think he's mainly got a bouncer, probably one on the up. Maybe I don't think he has a slower one.
I'll tell you what,
Suhas.
the quicker you get as a fast bowler, the slower delivery becomes your better friend.
Oh, and he just tickles that one away, but straight to the fielder there. Express pace from Mario Laban as that concludes his over. 12 from it, 48 for 1 after 5 of the Texas Cowboys.
अपोनेंट चाहे कितना भी स्ट्रांग हो, स्पीड के आगे घुटने टेक देता है। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते, आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
Visit cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead.
The captain goes back to spin, left arm orthodox once again, as he goes to Varun Samaru, picking up a man of the match performance. Never mind, he's going to Illa Sunny, I think that is. Yeah, he's actually gone to Illa Sunny. The former Bangladeshi cricketer has played a lot of cricket in the subcontinent, gets a lot of turn here, and should be an exciting prospect for today's matchup here, Suhas.
Absolutely, Elias Sunny, household name in Bangladesh Premier League as well. Known for his stint in Ireland. That was on debut, picking up a fifer.
Hard-working cricketer he is, Illa Sunny. He's got to do a lot for his side after a very expensive first over by Mario Laban, conceding 13 runs, 12 on his name. But
absolutely. I really believe that Mario Laban could have been better by sticking to his strengths. He tried to do something very different, trying to startle the batter with a bouncer. When you give away a bouncer early in the over, you've given away an important piece of information. You never show your cards. And what was more surprising for me, Aryan, was the fact that Mario Laban decided to bowl a bouncer with no deep backward square, no square leg, just a very straight fine leg inside the circle.
And I think Illa Sunny doing some shadow practice there. He'll have to re-bowl now. I think maybe just wanted to get his eyes set as he's gearing up to a fired-up Johan Samarawikrama.
Again, not a very good delivery.
And you see Johan giving a little friendly push to Illa Sunny. Again, a lot of friendly cricket we're seeing here at the SUNY Purchase Ground. And runs coming courtesy of leg byes, signaled by umpire Ron McFarlane.
Much better from Elias Sunny. Good single, very good thinking. Johan Samarawikrama was off for a single and gave Jalak the confidence that you can complete it without any trouble.
Now you can see the support from the Texas Cowboys camp. They're playing the horn. I think they have an instrument with them. They might have a trombone, or I think that's a trombone they have. Oh, that's a very good ball from Illa Sunny. Just has Samarawikrama on the back foot.
Nice and slow, Elias Sunny, not under pressure whatsoever. And gets to bowl the next delivery quickly as well. This was very close to the off stick. Not a big turner of the ball there, Elias Sunny, especially on a track of this kind. But he's trying his best to pitch it into the surface and let the ball do the talking.
Yeah, that's one thing that We do a lot here, you know, off spinners, left arm orthodox. You just want to pitch it on the surface, let it do its thing.
This one kept low.
That's very good wicket keeping, though, from Kotwaru.
Absolutely. The bails were off in a flash, and the question was asked to the umpire. Luckily for Johan and the Texas team, he was well inside there. 50 has come up, interestingly, at the end of 6 overs. 50 for 1 is a great recovery indeed. Now I'm very concerned, Aryan, of who exactly is going to be having the ball in hand. Will the captain, Scott, go back to Laban? Or would he choose to ball spin from the other end as well?
Danish Patel is an option too, a right arm leg spinner. Asad footed in, a medium pacer. You've also got the likes of Arun Samaru, who bowls left arm orthodox. And Ryan Scott himself can actually also bowl, so I think actually Mario Laban is being given one more. Or it might be Sujit Parabatani, I'm not sure actually. Yes, I think Mario Laban is actually being given one more. So that's good faith that the captain is putting faith into his strike bowler here. Now the thing is though, you can't save Laban. You can't have him bowl only one over because he's one of your strike bowlers. He's one of your only pace bowlers. Him and Muhammad Asif. Note that Christopher Powell is not playing for the Pennsylvania Cavaliers. He's back in the island of Jamaica. So you have to go with Laban at any option. If you can't bowl him at the death, you're going to have to bowl him now.
The second over to Laban is also suggesting that Laban's been given the confidence of the captain to go after the batters because now he has more protection in the deep. Remember, the first 6 overs of the first power play. The restrictions of the first 6 overs are now been lifted. Still no backward square leg, but at least a square leg in place. Wait a minute, he's trying to masquerade as backward square leg and not in the deep. Jalal Dua will face Laban for the first time. And a delivery which is worth its weight in gold. A kitten's whisker away from Jalal Dua's outside off. That edge could have taken any other day. A little unlucky there, Laban.
A good ball that is from Mario Laban. A good comeback from his 13-run over last over, but very good comeback. He's not been hit very firmly by Jalal Dua, so maybe that might be a strategy by Laban going aggressive at Jalal Dua. And wide, signaled by umpire Irfan Saeed.
He's followed it up with a poor delivery. He's got to keep the pressure on here. The Texas Cowboys, they've got off to a good start. It's been a great recovery for them. And Pennsylvania Cavaliers know that wickets at regular intervals is what will keep them in this game. Because Johan Samaravikram has already shown that he can up the ante anytime. Jalal Dua has the same game. You've got to keep the pressure on. Much better this time around. Jalal Dua playing it with soft hands, allowing him enough time to get the single.
And that's the thing with Mario Laban, with a bowler with his height, a bowler with his pace, not utilizing the slower one is what could prove very costly for a man of his talent, for a man of his ability. Because the thing is, as a batsman then, you only have that approach that he's going to be bowling quick. And if he's bowling quick, we'll just use the pace here on the very good track at SUNY Purchase.
Again, this time, Johan Samaravikrama gets the taste of Mario's medicine. Extra bit of bounce. Now he's playing to his strengths. Mario Laban's looking like a different bowler altogether. Forget the first over, getting it right on the money. Twice in 3 balls. If he can find a way to curb the extras that he's giving away, Mario Laban will increase his efficacy.
Now that's a brave move too from Ryan Scott because he was hit for 13 in his first over.
He was hit for 12 in the first ball.
12 off the first ball. So a very brave choice from Ryan Scott. Again, backing his team is what you like to see as he steps down the track. Samarik Rama. And no, it can't be signaled. He stepped down the track.
He did step down the track. The umpire would also calculate where the ball was when it passed the batter. Of course, the ball would grow in bounds because it's coming from Mario. 1 for the over. Imagine it's 1 for the over despite the batter dancing down the track.
He's got 2 to go, Laban.
Katwaru has signed up for bungee jumping so that he can keep better for Mario.
He just glances that one away, but they've got protection out in the deep. Muhammad Asif, I believe that is. So only one brings Jaladua back on the strike.
131 is still a long way to go, to be honest, Arvind.
Yeah, 131, a lot of runs. Going at a current run rate of 7.8, needing just under 10. But again, they do have batting in the hut. Jihan Senanayake, Viral Parikh, Muhammad Ali Bajwa, Rizwan, Gaurav Jaiswal, the captain, Adil Nashran. So they have quite a lot of batting. And again, just 1 run only protection back there as that concludes Laban's second over. A good comeback, 4 from his. 54 for 1 after 7 are the Texas Cowboys.
अपोनेंट चाहे कितना भी स्ट्रांग हो, स्पीड के आगे घुटने टेक देता है। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
विजिट cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead।
7 overs gone, 54 for 1. Required rate has touched 10. Thanks to Laban's excellent over. What a good comeback. Just 4 runs of it, 3 of them off the bat, 1 extra. Jalad Dua has got some thinking to do. He's got to up the ante here. 11 of 16. He can't let the required run rate run away. Johan is doing a terrific job himself. 23 of 18. Had to negotiate some good pace and bounce in the last over from Laban. Jalad Dua. Watch out for this man. A lot rests on his shoulders. Up against Ilyas Sunny, a man of international caliber. Extra bounce. Just finding those spots on the pitch which will trouble the batter the most. Mind you, it's not a minefield. You can bat on it. It's not a minefield. But there will be balls which will shoot up at you, and there will be balls which will scoot down.
Oh, and that's a good shot. Does it carry to the man? No, it doesn't, and he's tripped over. That is very sloppy fielding from the Pennsylvania Cavaliers side, and you could hear it from their teammates. Everyone looking at the fielder in the deep. Emmanuel Cicheron, that is.
The same old story of overrunning. And the ball spins away. His momentum was carrying towards the nearest fielder, not the ball. Jalad Dua had given it a lot of torque. Sunny is wondering, I do not give it as much spin. Jalad, how do you?
It's very funny. It's turning on the surface as well as on the ground. Here's Suhas.
Very good torque indeed. No chance for Emmanuel. Much better delivery. He's using the depth of the crease nicely. And at the same time, Ilyas Sunny is not going into the ball while he delivers. He's sort of being stationary and delivers with all the shoulder might. It's a little variation that Ilyas Sunny's got, and he's utilizing it to a great extent. Every time he gets hit for a boundary and wants to push one quicker, tries to do this one. And because he's holding his body back, the ball arrives a tad bit late, upsetting the timing of the batter.
Again, once again, very well kept by Katwaru. A good ball from Ilyas Sunny.
And good bounce as well, once again, as Katwaru collects it at a very good height indeed. This is good cricket all around. Challenging the outside edge of the bat this time. Let's wants that single and we'll get it, no problem. Much been a good over from Ilyas Sunny so far. And he's got to close it out well. 6 runs of it, but 10 is required. Jalad Dua's got to find a way of having the ball reach the boundary rope.
So is Jalad Dua gonna go aggressive once again? No, not really. Just hits it straight to the man at point. As that concludes the over. A good over from Ilyas Sunny. 60 for 1 after 8 are the Texas Cowboys.
previous year, we can see that. हाँ बेबी, कुछ नहीं.
सुबह क्या भूल गए?
Breakfast भूल गया. कर लूँगा.
बोला है ऐसे मत लेट किया करो.
3 minutes.
अभी तुम्हारे पेट में एसिडिटी हो
बेबी
रही है.
रखूँ. हाँ.
बेबी की चिट चैट 3 मिनट्स में इम्पॉसिबल. मगर MTR का 3 मिनट उपमा जस्ट ऐड हॉट वाटर, मिक्स, कवर और 3 मिनट्स में रेडी. MTR 3 मिनट ब्रेकफास्ट, इंडिया का ब्रेकफास्ट.
So no Sujit Purbatani bowling. In fact, it's Varun Samaru, the identical left-arm orthodox here to us, and a good move, I'd say, by captain Ryan Scott.
I decided to stick with spin here after Elias Sunny's wonderful over. Mind you, he had the fielder in the deep for that kind of shot as well. It's just that it spun away from him and it went for 4. He's bowling according to the field, and it is getting slightly difficult to hit away the spinners. Varun Samaru, the only cardinal sin that he can commit is to bowl short. If he pitches it up, the wicket has enough to trouble the batter. Will he be bowling inside, that into the pitch as well? Samaru with his tall and long levers. The tall man delivers the ball upright. He's got a good action, slightly confusing action if you're a batter. The little dance that he does with the sidestep. That will come of no use if it is from the middle of the bat. Tried his best, but it goes into the dugout, which will be greeted.
And a little dance by Samaru, greeted by a little dance from the bat of Johan Samaru as he hits that one over the top for a CBTF maximum.
Sujit thought he was in business only if he were a couple of feet taller.
Maybe Mario Laban could have snagged that one.
Mario Laban would have taken it single-handedly.
Again, aggressive intent. That is from Johan Samaru.
Jaladua decided that he is going to take a single. Now we'll get another. Now we'll get another, and Samaru is the only one to be blamed. No one backing up as well. How much will this single cost?
Ryan Scott telling his bowler, you can't be over pitching it. You can't be giving Johan that line. You can't be letting it. You can't let him play like that.
This partnership, which has crossed the 50-run mark easily, has started to hurt Ryan Scott and co. Will not get that single this time around. You could sense that Johan shifted gears. Knows that the boundary ball has already come by, so it's not taking the additional risk. Just get a feeling that even marginally short, he will heave towards the mid-wicket region. Should be taken. It is gone. Johan Samarawickrama was challenging his luck for a while. It has run out.
Well, it has run out, but he has been caught here. Johan Samarawickrama, a huge wicket. That is Varun Samaru. And that talk that he was having Ryan Scott with his main bowler, Varun Samaru, proves to be effective. A huge wicket that is, and trouble for the Texas Cowboys, 68 for 2. The new man in at number 4 is Jihan Sananayake, a man who we know for his very talented skills in the field, a very good catcher of the ball, now has to partake in activities with the bat here, Suhas.
Absolutely. Now he's got to translate the confidence that he got on the field with the ball in hand to batting. Jihan's a very clean striker of the ball, and his services need to come good for Texas Cowboys if they want to advance in this tournament. Jaladua is standing like a rock on the other side, 16 or 20 at the moment. He's a touch slow at times, but what happens is the fact that he wants to produce that bigger innings out of him. So he's picking and choosing the right deliveries to send for 4 and not trying to force anything out. That's the best way to approach a target of 184, with your presence being felt in the middle for a longer period of time. Anchoring the role is Jaladua as Jihan joins him in the middle. 68 for 2 with a ball to go to finish 9th.
Now, a good thing about the fact that Johan is back in the shed is that now Ryan Scott can go back to Mario Laban, considering Jaladua and Jihan Senaniyake aren't very comfortable playing with his pace. We saw Johan was taking him on the charge, so now they can take. Now Ryan Scott can turn to someone like Mario Laban again. He can spend some overs of Mario Laban now since Johan is back in the sheds.
Absolutely right. Varun Samaru growing in confidence after that wicket. Very good delivery once again. He's making the batter reach out. He's gauged the exact reach of the batter, Jihan. A dot ball to finish the over. A successful one for Varun Samaru, and it's TCW 68 for 2.
This year, we can see that. हाँ बेबी, कुछ नहीं.
सुबह क्या भूल गए?
ब्रेकफास्ट भूल गया. कर लूँगा.
ऐसे मत लेट किया करो.
3 minutes.
अभी तुम्हारी पेट में एसिडिटी हो
बेबी
रही है.
रखो. हाँ.
बेबी की चिट-चैट 3 minutes में? Impossible. मगर MTR का 3 minute उपमा. Just add hot water, mix, cover और 3 minutes में ready. MTR 3 minute breakfast. इंडिया का breakfast.
Nine overs gone, 68 for 2. But the required rate is touched 10.5, and Jaladua's got to bring it under control. He can't expect Jihan, who's just walked in, to go for the big shots. 68 for 2 in 9 overs. Trying to hunt down a target of 184 in this semi-final. Texas Cowboys, they know what it is to play a big finale. Can they get there again? They did so in the first phase. Up to this man on your screen to try and get them once again in the second phase, and perhaps this time ensure that they get through the final frontier as well. That's not going to be easy, as Mario Laban, who's grown in great confidence with a fantastic second over, would be steaming in. Jaladua is just giving away the fact that he wants to play a cheeky shot. He's opening his chest a little more. Try and face the bowler. Either he's targeting the leg side where the commentary box is at the moment, or he wants to ride the bounce to try and play the scoop. Jaladua. Mario Laban. Now, Mario Laban is someone we've talked about who that extra bounce factor with, but he's got to treat the confusion that he creates in the batter's mind with balls of this kind, but it doesn't bounce as much. And he's also going to bowl the slower delivery at times. The reason I say that, you say that it's not in his kitty, but if he bowls a slower delivery when the batter is already hanking back, expecting a quicker one, that is when there are chances of the batter mistiming with a swing of the bat slightly early.
Now Mario Laban, again, a confident move by captain Ryan Scott to go back to him. Now the fact that Johan is back in the sheds, you've got an inexperienced Jihan, who's at the middle, who's only played 1 ball. And Jaladua, who hasn't been hitting him.
Excellent delivery. While he's found the sweet spot on that pitch, Jaladua decided to ride the bounce one moment and then decided to let it go. But the ball was like a guided missile trying to kiss the outside edge. Late movement as well. Very difficult to negotiate.
A very good ball that was by Mario Laban. And you can see Sujit Purbatani, that is at long off, just having a conversation with, it seems to be the owner of the Texas Cowboys side. They're probably just telling him, hey, just drop the next one that comes to you. As Jaladua wants to get off the strike, they've got fielders there, so 4 consecutive dot balls for Laban.
It's a very relaxed dugout there of Texas Cowboys. Sean ensuring that he spreads smiles, no pressure taken. It's a little tense dugout in blue at the moment. The Pennsylvania Cavaliers, they need a wicket. They need to find a way to break this partnership. Mario has delivered 2 wonderful deliveries in this over and 4 of them put together dot balls, nothing given away. But then that will create enough pressure. Jalal Dua is walking back. Mario's persistence and perseverance come off.
And you know when Cutwaroo takes anything in his gloves and throws it up like that, you know that it's caught the edge. Jalal Dua has his helmet down and he has to walk back. 3 down are the Texas Cowboys, 68 for 3.
4 dot deliveries back to back. That created the pressure. Jalal Dua closing the face of the bat a little early. Gets the outside edge. A wonderful take by Cutwaroo. Jalal Dua departs after getting a start. 3rd wicket down for the Texas Cowboys. And this is exactly why Jalal Dua is back in the hut. We've talked about the late swing. Mario is generating just enough late swing to get the outside edge and not extravagant swing. Jalal Dua was committed to hitting it on the leg side, closes the face of the bat, and that outside edge has been pouched wonderfully well. This might be the little moment in the game which you want if you're a fan of Pennsylvania Cavaliers to try and make a bigger crack. Jalal Dua departs. Texas Cowboys lose their 3rd.
Now it seemed as if the Texas Cowboys were a side that almost had this one in the bag, but now it seems as if the tables are turning here.
Mario growing from strength to strength. What a good comeback from this man. Mario Laban, take a bow. A fantastic second over. Now into his 3rd, giving nothing away and picking up a wicket. 4 dot balls and a wicket. Can he finish with a wicket maiden? That is the bigger question. 2 new men at the crease. Exactly what Texas Cowboys did not want in a chase of this kind. 11.4, the required rate will climb. Ryan Scott is got to make sure that he has the right men in the right positions. You cannot afford to lose or put down a catch. You can't afford to give away an easy single. If you apply the pressure in the next 2 overs, then Texas Cowboys would be in deep, deep trouble. Chiranshu and Jihan yet to score a run, yet to trouble the scorers. Mario Laban on the brink of creating history here. A wicket maiden, and that would be talked about for a long time. A wicket maiden in the semi-final coming back. And boy, is it a wicket maiden. No, he won that single. It is not a clean pickup. Otherwise, a throw could have been on its way on the leg side. The experience of Asif suggests wicket maiden might have looked good on the scorecards. The momentum is still with Pennsylvania Cavaliers, and they should not do any more drama by getting the throw in when there's no backup whatsoever. At the halfway stage, after losing Jalal Dua, Texas Cowboys 69 for 3.
अपोनेंट चाहे कितना भी स्ट्रांग हो, स्पीड के आगे घुटने टेक देता है. इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com.
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो.
Visit cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead.
10 overs gone, 69 for 3. The equation is simple. In order to go ahead in this tournament, the Texas Cowboys need to hunt down 115 in 10 overs. That required rate is not going to bring itself down. 11.5. You need at least a couple of big hits in this over to bring it down. The problem for Texas Cowboys is the fact that Chiranshu Bhatia and Jihan Sananayak, both of them are very, very green to the crease. The set batter is back in the pavilion owing to some excellent bowling. Mario Laban is the man who got him out, and that too after 4 consecutive dot balls, making Jalal Dua feel itchy to go for the big shot.
But Chiranshu Bhatia seems to be up and running. First ball, no complaints for him. And Varun Samaru, an experienced campaigner.
Yeah, Chiranshu Bhatia gets to 2. Now, Jihan, what do you think would be Jihan's approach here, Aryan? Because both of them are new to the crease, but they've got to keep an eye on the required rate, which is 11.5 at the moment. Ryan Scott would be suggesting let's play with 11.5. Try and get it up to 12, 13, and you will eke out the mistakes from the opposition.
Now, with what I know about Senaniyake is that he's not scared to play his game. He'll start off easy. He'll get a little bit of singles and doubles, and when the ball comes in his arc, he'll go for it. And then once he's set, once he's got around 10 balls that he's played on his bat, he'll go for it. He's not scared to play his shot, so I think that should be the approach that Jihan should go with. As Chiranshu Bhatia crunches that one up and over. That's a CBTF maximum. Very close to the commentator's booth here.
Terrific hitting. That was in the slot. Stands up, puts it away. He's a tall man, Chiranshu Bhatia, and boy does he pack a punch. It was 6 indeed. The Texas Cowboys enjoyed every bit of it. Chiranshu Bhatia is a glimmer of hope with Jihan Senanayake having that extra pair of hands that he needs to provide Chiranshu. Both of them very adept batters. Both of them can absorb pressure, but can they score 11.2 consecutively for the next 10 overs? That's a bigger question. The title sponsors CBTF, Speed News. And thank you to our associate sponsors, MTR, pure and perfect indeed, serving you delicious and authentic taste since 1924. And just in case you're around, you know what to pick up from the fridge. Refresh yourself. Sujit is not in great company, according to him. He's being given a lot of chirps from behind. Slapped away straight down the ground. Protection in the deep to keep it down to a single. Varun's overs are crucial for Pennsylvania Cavaliers. Not only has he picked up a wicket, but he's also looked one of the most menacing bowlers because of his sidestep, which is difficult to play. As a batter, especially the left-hander, you are looking at a bowler at a single line, and suddenly you've got to change that line, and you've got to pick that next line and not the initial line. If you pick the initial line, you will edge the ball. Imagine if Varun starts to get some drift, can make the world a very, very bad place for Jihan Senanayake, the left-hander. Varun Samaru, can he slow it down a little bit? Tease the batter into the shots.
Senaniyake seems to hit that one towards the man in the deep. They want to. I think Senaniyake will get to. Good backup from Muhammad Asif as that concludes the 11th over. 11 completed, 80 for 3.
जिंदगी में जीत उसी की होती है जिसके पास स्पीड होती है। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते, आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
विजिट cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead.
And welcome back. Asad footed in with a ball in hand. The medium pacer, former ex-international cricketer for the West Indies. He's played a lot of international cricket for the West Indies. We've seen him in the Caribbean Premier League as well. And now he's gearing up to bowl to a fired-up Chiranshu Bhatia. Chiranshu already 9 off 4, so he's on the charge. And he'll continue the charge, but he doesn't really get to it. He'll get 1 run as he rotates a strike to Jihan Senaniyake.
They've got to target the extra deliveries, which is sort of... they've got to target the first half of the over for sure. That's one way to go about it, and I really believe that is the best way to go about it at the moment. When you target the first half of the over and get at least 1 boundary in the first 3 balls, you know that the bowler is trying to play catch-up cricket then. You can set the momentum, you can dictate terms as a batter. 11.6 cannot be achieved if you're trying to target the final half and trying to defend the first three.
Smart cricket that is from Senaniyake. He knows that he doesn't need to go for big hits. Chiru can do it, and he just tucks that one away to Mohammad Asif. He'll get one. It seemed as if Asif didn't really put much of an attempt on that one. So they could be running easy singles there. That could be an option. As footed in. Bolsa Chiranju Bhatia hits it straight to Samaru, but puts it down. That's the second drop catch for the Pennsylvania Cavaliers. It seemed as if it carried.
Not only did he put it down, but he's also allowed a single because he was down on his knees at that time. Now that is a genuine catch drop, and by the time he gets to the ball by crawling to it, the single is complete.
Oh, and he's left that one. That's a good ball by footed in. He just bowled that one a bit wide, a bit on fourth, fifth stumped, and the results show a good ball from footed in. That international experience backing him.
Absolutely, Arvind. And the fact that he's not scared of changing the length. Oh, this should be 6. It is 6 indeed. He's decided to walk in the park and then meet the ball anyway. Senanayake is so stylish, so elegant. Doesn't want the ball to swing at all.
A good-looking stroke that is. He'll get a CBTF maximum for that one. And a good-looking stroke that is. Senanayake just stepping down the track. Intentions very clear for him.
9 runs of the over. The first 6 has come off the 5th ball. So 9 runs of the over. 11.6 required every over. They've got to target one bowler and get at least 20 to bring that required rate down. Even if you're scoring 11 every over, you're still being at par and not going beyond. You do not want to take it down to the wire. This is the big semi-final. It's going to be handling nerves, which will decide who wins. At the moment, Ryan Scott and co have done a decent job despite being hit away by picking up wickets at regular intervals. With 7 wickets in hand, 95 more to get. This game is well in balance if Jehan and Chiranshu decide to get the bigger denominations very quickly. I think this game will be decided in the next 2 overs. You do not want to leave too many in the final 6. And at the same time, the fans are arriving. The fans are arriving as the word is out that USPL's semi-final is being played. We want to watch some great cricket. Want to watch some high-octane action. Come to Suni Purchase. That is the place to be. A good finish for Asad after being hit away for 6. 12 overs gone, 90 for 3.
अगर आपके पास स्पीड है तो आपको कोई हरा नहीं सकता इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
विजिट cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead।
And it seems as if the ex-Pakistani international cricketer Mohammad Asif is being given the ball. He's having a little talk with umpire Irfan Saeed. And might be a little bit of a disruption between them two, but it seems like Mohammad Asif gearing up to bowl his 3rd over. Again, going at an economy rate of about 8, giving 8 an over, and he's got a very important over to bowl here. And he'll get 1 there. Senanayake might actually get 2. The man is pushed back. And no, says Chirubhatia.
This is good thinking from Ryan Scott. We were discussing the fact, Aryan, that this game is going to be decided in the next 2 overs. You get a tight over in and a tight over to follow that. Immense pressure would be on Texas Cowboys, where you can eke out the mistakes from your opponents when they're trying to go for a big shot, getting out of shape. Looks like Ryan Scott's got one ear on the commentary. Decides to throw it to the best bowler he has on the side. The most experienced and the most menacing. He's been known as the silent assassin. Late swing. Extremely dry behind his ears. and a plethora of confidence and experience to follow it up with extreme accuracy. First to Chiranshu. That's hit hard, that's hit high, it should have gone, no, it's burst through his hands. Sujit got there for the catch. Sujit got there for the catch, but that was hit so well. The ball bursts through his hands and goes for 6.
Yeah, good shot by Chirubhatia. Sujit Parabatani almost got there, did the hard work. It's a tough catch, a very tough catch for Sujit Parabatani, the left arm orthodox, but you've got to take those. This is a pressure moment. It's a pressure situation. It's go big or go home, and you have to take those. So regardless of how hard that is, Parabatani should have taken that one, should have taken it. 2 easy sitters being dropped. You need to make the third one look very good.
Mohammad Asif is suggesting that it should have been taken. Did not get the elevation there, Chiranshu.
And I think they've changed the fielder. I think Asad Footed-in is now where Sujit Parabatani was, and Abdul Malik is at long on.
So it's not a change in field, but a change in personnel. Asif has got to re-gear now. He's got to find it in the right areas. Oh, that bounced a little bit more. Well done. Varun does really well on that occasion.
And you can see the Carolina Eagles side. They're here, and they're supporting the Texas Cowboys. They're cheering on Chiranshu Bhatia, so could be that they're very big fans of the Texas Cowboys. They want to see them if they win today's second semifinal between themselves and the New Jersey Titans. So here comes Asif. Oh, and that's not a good ball. A slower one, but in the arc of Chiranshu Bhatia as it's hit to Ilah Sunny out in the deep.
8 of the first 3. Just the kind of over Texas Cowboys wanted. 8 of the first 3. What an over they've decided to maximize as well. Texas Cowboys, 8 of the first 3. They've got to get another ball, have an appointment with the boundary rope here. Just to get into the 12s mark, 13, 14 would be more than handy. Jihan Senanayake has got the game for it. Where will he target? Straight down the ground once again, perhaps. Not if that's the line.
And I'm surprised Asif wants Chirubhatia on the strike, because Chirubhatia, the man who's striking at 200, he's the man that you don't want to face more balls. He's the man that you want at the non-striker's end, the man you want at the hut. So surprised Asif is easy with that single. But again, he's got one more to go here in his third over to restrict Chirubhatia, possibly take the wicket, possibly redeem himself after Samaru had a drop catch off Chirubhatia. So where does Asif go now with the international experience he carries? Does he go full? Does he go short? Does he go in with a very nice Yorker, late swing? In fact, another ball where pace is varied, but Chiru will be good with one, retains the strike as that concludes the over. 100 up for the Texas Cowboys after 13.
अगर आपके पास स्पीड है तो आपको कोई हरा नहीं सकता। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
विजिट cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead।
So captain going to Varun Samaru, the left arm orthodox. Samaru has picked up a wicket already. He's picked up the wicket of the hard-hitting Johan Samarawikrama. So he might have to do the same. He might have to take the wicket of the hard-hitting Chiranshu Bhatia now.
Captain Gaurav is looking a little concerned, and why wouldn't he be? 84 required, a 7. The required rate's exactly 12, Aryan. The game, they do not want to take it as close as possible. You've got to target a bowler at this stage.
The Pennsylvania Cavaliers might be looking at this game as a revenge game, because if you look at it, they played... Actually, no, I was going to say that they played... The Texas Cowboys played the NJ Titans, and they defended 189. And then you look at the Pennsylvania Cavaliers, 157 against the Maryland Mavericks. So for them to revenge game the Texas Cowboys, they need to win again. Because again, at number 4, they're a side that not everyone would expect to win it all. The Pennsylvania Cavaliers winning 6 out of 7, a side that everyone has as favorites for today.
Perhaps because of the experience, even though the catches were put down, they have the tendency to get the game into positions where the opponents can make mistakes. 101 for 3. Texas Cowboys. Got to say it's a good recovery because at one stage, Jihan and Chiranju, both of them were new men to the crease and got him. Varun this time decides no fielder is required in the equation to send the batter back. He's completely missed this one and Timber has been struck. Didn't even look back to hear the death rattle. See the menace. Gone. Wicket at the right time. And Varun Simaru has ensured that at least 1 foot is already in the finale. But can they go the distance? Or do Texas Cowboys pack a punch here? Do we have a late recovery? 101 for 4. $101 for 4 in 13.2. 83 required in 40 balls. Chiranshu will be joined by Wasim. Now Wasim, a prolific hitter of the cricket ball. He has the game to go big. And Chiranshu is already striking cleanly, 20 of 11. And lucky to be there because one of the catches were not put down but let to go for 6. And Chiranshu will count on his luck today to get his team home. 83 or 6.4. You need big hitting from both the batters. You can't let one batter go bonkers while the other watches. No time whatsoever for Wasim to get settled. He's got to go great guns right away.
Surprised with this move though. Surprised the captain hasn't brought himself out. A very hard hitter of the cricket ball. He usually goes at the 4 to 5 batting position, and very surprised he's holding himself back. Same with Adil Noshran. Adil Noshran usually opens proceedings. Oh, and a big hit. That is not gone to the man, but footed in. Good coverage from him. Did not carry to foot it in. And that puts the danger man Chiru Bhatia back on the strike.
I am absolutely certain now that the Pennsylvania Cavaliers have decided to play with a required rate here. Footed in, did not go for the catch, decided to hang back and keep it down to a single rather than run the risk of not being a catch and still going for 4. Ryan Scott, this is good thinking. Now he wants to change the field by calling the man up inside the circle. So if square legs inside the circle, who's he going to drop back? Oh yes, he's decided to push a deep point in place. Straight down the ground. We'll keep it down to a single. This is good thinking from Brian Scott. He's playing with the mind of the batter here and asking the bowler to bowl as straight and quick as possible. So if Chiranshu wants to get the bigger denomination, he needs to get underneath the ball, which is difficult when it's pushed as flat as possible. Required rate touches the 13 mark. No nails left if you're in the Texas camp. The Cowboys have decided that they've got to take it deep here.
And I think he might have perfectly placed that one in the gap. No, Abdul Malik out there. So again, only 1. I think Wasim has only 1 in 10. And that intent is to go for it no matter where the ball is being placed. We've seen him go for 2 big hits on back-to-back deliveries.
$14 was gone, 104 for 4. 18 required of the last 6. This is game on.
per the performance of the previous year, we can see that. हाँ बेबी, कुछ नहीं.
सुबह क्या भूल गए?
Breakfast भूल गया. कर लूँगा.
इतनी बार बोला है, ऐसे मत लेट किया करो.
3 minutes.
अभी तुम्हारे पेट में एसिडिटी हो
बेबी
जाएगी.
रखो. हाँ.
बेबी की चिट चैट 3 minutes में इम्पॉसिबल. मगर MTR का 3 minute उपमा जस्ट ऐड हॉट वाटर, मिक्स, कवर और 3 minutes में रेडी. MTR 3 minute breakfast, इंडिया का breakfast.
And it seems like the leadership quota for the Pennsylvania Cavaliers having a little team meeting, deciding who bowls the next over. And I believe that they've given it to, I want to say that's Ila Sunny. So Ila Sunny being brought back in. He's got 2 overs to go. He's got 1 after this one. And he's been bowling very economically, a 3.5 economy for him in his last 2 overs. We've got Danish Patel out in the deep. Danish Asad, Abdul Malik.
Mohammad Asif has 1 more over to go. Varun Samaru has been decent. He's picked up 2 wickets but given away runs at 7.6, which is good enough given the situation. Elias Sunny's got a couple more.
And Asad footed and still has some to go.
Absolutely.
Mario Laban also 1 to go as well. So could be a...
This will travel. This will travel easily. It was never a question of whether it's 6 or no. It was always a question of how far is it going to go. 6 from the moment it left the bat. What a good shot.
Yeah, good looking shot that is from Wasim. Again, intent is clear that he wants to go for it. He's shown the intent the last 3 balls that he's played. And that goes away for a CBTF maximum.
Terrific hit indeed. The best way to start an over is to dictate terms from the word go. 6 of the first ball. Elias Sunny is under pressure.
So now where does Elias Sunny go?
He's decided to go quicker. And because he did not give it any air but a lot of power and pace, the ball did not bounce as much. It skidded.
So a good dot ball to combat that maximum he was dispatched for in his first ball. And Elias Sunny. 4 balls to go. Up against a man who wants to hit the ball for 12 runs. Again, he's gone up and over. Does it carry? Yes, it does. Abdul Malik safe hands out in the deep, and the short cameo by Wasim has to come to an end.
Needed a bit of luck there. Wasim did not get any elevation whatsoever. Good catch in the end. Had to have his hands in the right position because the ball was also dying a little bit. Wicket at the right time. 110 for 5. Elias is also amongst the wickets now. $110 for 5. 74 required in 5.3. The Texas Cowboys. This is getting too difficult for comfort. Yes, the intention is right. The execution is not there. They want to go for the big shots, and Rizwan's walked in without any time to get settled. Needs to get going. And just get a feeling Chiranshu, who's been at the non-strikers end for a while, will need to get the mojo back again. This game is so much about momentum. When you're striking the ball well, you do not want to find yourself at the non-strikers end. Then Nelson's up, 111 for 5. We've talked about that being a superstitious score. They want to quickly wipe that off their mind, the Texas Cowboys, and try and get a 6 of this ball. Elias Sunny started the over with a 6. Then a dot ball to come back, and an attempt to go for the big shot again cost the wicket of Wasim.
Again, very surprised not to see the appearance of Gaurav Jaiswal, the captain. A very handy batsman he is, and still in the hut.
Seems to be floating himself up down the... Well, that is signaled a dead ball, and you can see the camaraderie with which this game is being played. Rizwan suggesting, so it is not an official warning because Sunday decided to not go ahead with it. Rizwan trying to steal inches from the non-striker's end.
Oh, and no wide signal there.
It's a very good ball in the end. He's flirting with the wide line a little too much, Elias. Nice and loopy. Slightly short. Only a single. Chiranshu cannot free his arms at the moment, even though the situation's demanding him to do so. 15 overs gone. A successful over for Elias, Sunny and co. Texas Cowboys 112 for 5.
As per the performance of the previous year, we can see that. हाँ बेबी, कुछ नहीं.
सुबह क्या भूल गए?
Breakfast भूल गया. कर लूँगा.
इतनी बार बोला है, ऐसे मत लेट किया करो.
3 minutes.
अभी तुम्हारे पेट में एसिडिटी हो
बेबी
रही है.
रखूँ. हाँ.
बेबी की चिट-चैट 3 minutes में? Impossible. मगर MTR का 3 minute उपमा. Just add hot water, mix, cover और 3 minutes में ready. MTR 3 minute breakfast. India का breakfast.
15 overs gone. 112 for 5. Inheriting a good scorecard here. Samaru wants to adjust the field first, and a lot relies on this man, a lot rests on this man for the Cowboys. If the Cowboys need to get home, if they want to find themselves in the final, Chiranshu Bhatia is the man for them. 22 or 14. Can he bat out of his skin? 14 a row were required.
Oh, and bang!
Chiranshu gets it from the middle. Chiranshu gets it going for 6. Aryan, the best way to start the over is to put the bowler under pressure with a shot of this kind.
And a good-looking shot that is from Chiranshu Bhatia. Danish Patel can only watch that one go over his head. And a CBT of maximum welcome, Varun Samaru, to the Fast Five.
It's known as the Fast Five for a reason. And Chiranshu Bhatia doing justice to the name as well. Just marginally pitched up, and boy does the ball disappear. Danish has been now posted as a straightish long off. In fact, there are two of them in the long off position. Oh, that's gone through both! What are the odds? What are the odds? Samaru cannot believe it. Varun says not one but two lines of defense and the ball sneaks through. How elusive can it be?
That's gone through 4 hands. And you can't believe that. They've got two people, two of the best fielders in this Pennsylvania Cavaliers side. And I can't believe that this is everything going the way of Chiranshu Bhatia on his Texas Cowboys side. Only 62 needed now, and hope.
It wasn't an extravagant drive. It was just hit straight down the ground where the fielders could reach. Some bad bounce for Danish. And lack of proactiveness from Malik. That meant the ball sneaks through for 4. So Chiranshu Bhatia gets a perfect start. 10 of the first through, Aryan.
Chiranshu might want to take him on the charge now. This might be the over. This might be the license to go for it. You've got the captain back in the hut. Where does he go? He goes bang again. But Asad footed it out in the deep. He won't misfield that. In fact, no, he hasn't. And Chiranshu Bhatia says no.
Decides to pick up a single and give the strike to Rizwan. Rizwan knows that 11 have come off the first 3. Danish for the right-hander becomes a man at mid-wicket. Or would he be mid-wicket? Now he's dropping back again. So the field for the right-handed Rizwan. Third man's inside the circle. Backward square in place. A man at deep square as well. Position. Long gone, long off, and deep mid-wicket. And deep mid-wicket will watch it fly. Oh, this is the longest and the biggest of the day.
That's almost flown into the media center here. What a good-looking stroke that is from Chiranshu, from Rizwan actually. Not Chiranshu, we've said Chiranshu so much, now it's Rizwan. So it looks like Rizwan promotion up the order. He has the license to go for it.
What a good shot from Rizwan. Clean hitting when it matters the most. The umpire inspects the piece of leather. It's got to resemble a sphere, but I don't think so it will if it gets the tonks from Rizwan on a regular basis. Watch out for this man. Boy, can he clobber the ball.
17 runs off 4 balls. He still has 2 to go now. Where does he go? Will he top edge it? Will Danish Patel take a stunner of a catch? Will it go to Abdul Malik or Asad Furuddin? In fact, I think it goes behind the wicket. It goes behind the wicket for 4 more. So runs. More runs coming for the Texas Cowboys.
21 runs already. Little could he do. A bit of luck is what Texas Cowboys needed. And boy, they've got some luck here. That's a goal.
And music now being played by the Texas Cowboys camp. They're playing on a speaker. I think they can see it here now. They think that they have it. Only 51 needed now. 4.1 overs to go. The last ball for Varun Samaru. He's conceded 21 runs from his 5 balls.
That has definitely dented his confidence and the figures. Varun Samaru, and he's got 1 more ball to go. Arvind, where does he bowl this one?
One legal. You never know. He could go. He could go wide. He could overstep. So where does he go? Does he go hit it straight to Danish Patel here at Cow Corner?
Just get a feeling he'll target the straighter boundaries. Not if that's the line. Cannot be playing that to be straight. End of the over. As quick as it gets from Varun. Very frustrated and rightfully so. 16 overs gone. 133 for 5.
अगर आपके पास स्पीड है तो आपको कोई हरा नहीं सकता। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
विजिट cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead।
16 overs gone, 133 for 5. I'm Suhas Vedam, joined by Arvian. Arvian 12.75 now suddenly looks possible because Chirvanshu Bhatia has got extra pair of hands in Rizwan.
He also has Captain Gaurav Jaiswal and Adil Noshran in the hut. So he still has a bunch of hands to work with, but limited balls, only 24. So he'll have to have the license to hit. I think Muhammad Asif, the experience of him, is being brought back in. Now with Muhammad Asif, it's his last 6, and he's got pace. So Chirvanshu Bhatia, a man who will be taking guard now to face Muhammad Asif, has been in the zone, 3 CBTF maximums in a boundary of 4, striking the ball at almost 195. He's at 33 runs. I don't think personal milestones matter at this point for him, if he hits a 50 or not. What matters is if he can make it to the final, the grand finale.
Absolutely, Arvian. That's what they're looking for. It's 51 runs in 4 overs, 12.75 the required rate at the moment. Up against the best in the business, Muhammad Asif. Chirvanshu Bhatia has got to find a way of getting underneath that ball. Muhammad Asif can be a skiddy customer. It depends on how well he uses the depth of the crease here at Chiru. Chirvanshu Bhatia has already shown what a left-handed powerful man can do. Strike it straight down the ground, get it for 6. Sometimes it'll burst through your hands to go for the same denomination. What we've yet to see from someone like Chirvanshu is go inside out. Does he have that in his game? Danish has been posted as a man at sweeper cover in the deep. Captain Ryan Scott becomes mid-off in the circle, slightly wider.
Oh, a no wide signal there by umpire Irfan Said. Seemed to be going a little...
It's okay. It depends on which dugout you're a part of, to be very honest. That kind of a delivery, isn't it? Muhammad Asif starts off with a priceless dot ball here, Adrian.
Yeah, and the Texas Cowboys camp would have wanted it to be wide. But Muhammad Asif, any day of the week, him and his Pennsylvania Cavaliers will take that. And Chiru Bhatia, they'll get 1. There's a mix-up, throws at the wrong end, I would say. The throw at Rizwan's end could have had him in trouble.
And I think so too, but just by the fact that the non-striker had more time to get going compared to the striker who played it inside the 22 yards, you got to give the credit to Ryan Scott, who decided to throw it at the non-strikers in. Rizwan got his task cut out. 11 of 4. Has to deal in boundaries. He's got to continue to do that for next 3.4 overs. 50 runs required. This is a championship on the line. If they get through, they go to the big finale. They've been there before. Texas Cowboys understand how to handle nerves. Will they get a shot at the cup? Mohammad Asif trying to pull that skitty delivery once again. Oh, what a delivery. Just decided to follow the batter on that occasion.
That's a very good comeback delivery from Asif. After conceding one to Bhatia, a very good Yorker. He's nailed that one very good, and I don't think you can get runs for that unless you're a very good footballer or a good player of the helicopter shot.
Rizwan, it's time for him not to try and be flamboyant, but to get into positions from which he can get the most bat percentage on it. Reason being, it's a game of 4s and 6s for him now. Converting the singles into 2s is not going to pinch the men in blue. Pennsylvania Cavaliers are looking to cut off the bigger denominations, and only way to do it is to try and follow the batter, is what Mohammad Asif is suggesting. Look at him again. Goes at it again. Everyone gets excited. The man with extreme experience decides to calm things down. He knows the job's yet to be done. It's about 6 very good deliveries on the trot.
Very good bowling. This is from the experienced Mohammad Asif. Just goes with a wide Yorker on that occasion too, and Stephen Kutwaru, well kept by him.
Decides to wipe some sweat to make the ball shiny from one side. The times have changed, also because he was a servant of the game in the longest format for his country. Now, of course, he's bowling in a T20 game. Apart from that, there was once a time when he was allowed to add saliva to the ball. Not anymore. We're living in different times altogether. Mohammad Asif steaming in. Just a single of the first 4 balls. This man is worth his weight in gold. 15 runs required per over. And Mohammad Asif delivers 5 balls and gives away just a single. Rizwan under extreme pressure. Chiranshu Bhatia is feeling manacled. He's feeling manacled at the non-striker's end.
Now, at this point, I think Chiranshu Bhatia might be thinking, I'm not going to run if it's a single. I'm only going to they're only going to work in even integers here, because if you look at it, Rizwan, he's got 1 ball to go, and he's got to go big or go home. So 2, 4, 6 is what they must be thinking in the camp. And that's a big appeal it's given. The shake of the head, and it's given. The dreaded finger is raised by umpire Irfan Saeed.
As Mohammad Asif put his side in the finale with an over of this kind. Just a single run and a wicket. Can you ask anything more? A perfect Yorker dying down on Rizwan. And the umpire had no hesitation in raising the finger. Mohammad Asif has delivered an over worth its weight in gold. 17 overs gone, 134 for 6.
And it seems like we're going to have to wait for the captain to walk out. Adil Nasharan comes out to the middle.
I can see, Arjun, how itchy you are getting every time there's a wicket falling. You're looking at that dugout in black and yellow. Is Gaurav coming out? Is Gaurav coming out? He's not doing so at the moment. 17 gone, 134 for 6. Mohammad Amir has just delivered a terrific over, but he's given away a single and picked up as many wickets as well. 17 overs, 134 for 6. The required rate is marching to its own drumbeat, 16 and upwards, much like inflation. 50 required in 3 overs now. 50 required in 18 balls. Who would it be to put his hand up today for the Texas Cowboys if they want to find themselves in the finale? Captain Gaurav is saving himself for the rare end of this game, and it's going to be Mario steaming in. Chiranshu, a glimmer of hope for Texas Cowboys, Aryan.
Yeah, Chiranshu, man, who's going to have to do this on his own here. And Adil Nasharan, the new man on the crease. I think he is taking... No, he's not taking guard, but Adil Noshran and Chiranshu Bhatia now they have a lot of responsibility, need 50 runs in 18 balls with a required run rate of about 17. So they need to get 17 in the 17th and 17 going forth. Now, with a man of Chiranshu Bhatia's talent, a man of Chiranshu Bhatia's big hitting abilities, they can get that as long as he stays out. And look who's here to bowl. It's the big boy, Mario Laban. And Mario Laban, he's got one over now. His first one very costly, a good comeback. A very good comeback. 2 overs, a good comeback 12, and now he's got a final 6 to deliver here, Laban, as he takes strides to walk down the middle for his first. As that's gone up in the air, has that gone the distance? There's nobody back there. And that runs away for a boundary, so 4 to start things off.
The perfect start for Texas Cowboys. Adil wastes no time. That was Chiranshu, rather. Moves on to 38 with that boundary.
A very good shot that is from Chiranshu Bhatia. Moves on to 38 and again needs to take Laban on the charge. This is the last over now. Now they need to get runs. They can't save it for the last 2 now. They need runs. They need runs at a critical stage here. They need to book themselves a ticket to the final. And for that they need to take on the big Mario Laban, the experienced Mario Laban. And with a man of Chiranshu Bhatia's class, where does he go here? There's no need to go for innovation now. He's seeing the ball well. He's striking it well in the V, over covers onto the onside. So there's no need for him to go with innovation unless he likes to play those reverse scoops or reverse sweeps. Laban's someone with pace. He's just got sheer pace. Does he take that on the charge? In fact, he does. I think he'll get half a dozen more. In fact, I think that's a 1-bounce 4. In fact, what does umpire Ron McFarland say? He says 4, so that's 8 off 2 for the Texas Cowboys. 8 runs already here, Suhas.
Twice Mario's decided to go short and wide. Both the times Chiranshu had enough bat on it and just using the pace of the bowler to send it for 4. Chiranshu moves on to a quick fire 42, but as Aryan rightly put, it's not the personal milestones. What looks bigger and more appealing to him is 42, not against his name at the moment, but 42 more to get in 2.4.
He's got 42 needed now in 14 balls. He's got Mario Laban, still has 4 balls to go. So where does he go now? Sorry, 16 balls. 16 balls, 42 runs is what they need. Does he go for a slower one? Does he go straight? And he's cleaned him up. Oh, in fact, a signal, no ball. And they could get more runs. Chiranshu Bhatia do not want to face the free hit. In fact, he gets back. And he will face the free hit, a no ball. This could have been a ticket to the final for the Pennsylvania Cavaliers. But
that didn't bounce at all. That didn't bounce at all, and Chiranshu had no clue. But the front foot has misbehaved, and it has misbehaved for Mario at the worst time possible.
So not only now do the Cowboys get 3 runs, they also get a free hit. So 42 needed now instead of what we mentioned. Sorry, not 42, only 39 needed now. And they have a free hit upcoming of the fastest bowler possibly in this entire league.
Ryan Scott's got nerves of steel. He had to deal with so many twists and turns as do we, who've got to deal with the same.
And you cannot change the field either. The same man, Chiranshu Bhatia, is on the strike. So you cannot change the field. The fielders have to stay in the exact same location.
Absolutely, and that is the importance of that second run, Aryan, to get to the striker's end. 17.2, 145 for 6. This is game on. 39 of 2.4. You never know. Now, he's got to back his strengths here. Laban, Aryan, what do you feel? He's got to back his strengths.
I think Laban might go short here. I have a feeling he's going to go short. In fact, no, he doesn't. He goes up. Why would you bowl that? But they've got protection in the deep. That's a full toss. He's missed out on that one.
Funny game hours. Poor deliveries are being hit straight to the fielders. The worst possible ones can get an inside edge and get you back to the pavilion.
So that puts Bhatia off the strike. 38 needed in 2.3 now. And Adil Noshran gearing up for his first. Cheeky runs or runs regardless. So whatever Noshran can do, he'll have to go for something.
38 required in 2.3. You could hear the hearts of the supporters of Pennsylvania Cavaliers pounding at the moment.
Everyone is silent on the ground too.
Yeah, you could put an infant to sleep at this moment. It is so tight, this game. Will pick up a single. Will he come back for 2-2? Would be very audacious because Danish is one of the quickest fielders. Good release and a lovely throw indeed. Keeps it down to a single. 37 required of 2.2. If you're a fan of Texas Cowboys, now is when you start the countdown. 147 for 6. 37 in 14 balls. Man on strike, Chiranshu holds the key to a big finish. 45 of 23 for him. Where is that 6 hiding?
I don't think it's hiding anywhere. He's gone up and over and he's shown it right there. Instead of hiding it, he's shown it. And that's half a dozen from Chirubhatia.
51 for Chiranshu. But he's got to put his head down and continue to bat. On the up, had enough elevation. Man in the deep, no chance for him.
And now he's got to play smart cricket here. He has to play smart cricket, Suhas. He needs only one now to take the strike again. It's the last ball of the over. So just tickle it away onto the onside and just take one.
Does he trust Adil? Does he trust Adil to get the big runs as well? Would he go for a big shot over here? If it's in the slot, why wouldn't he? Or would he listen to Aryan? Would he listen to Aryan and try and get a single to farm the strike and take it upon himself to get over the line? Chiranshu Bhatia is decided to nurdle the ball around and pick up a single. Well called, Aryan. 18 overs gone, 154 for 6. This is game on with 30 required in 2.
जिंदगी में जीत उसी की होती है जिसके पास स्पीड होती है। इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cptfspeednews.com।
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो।
Visit cptfspeednews.com and stay ahead.
And the captain now has 12 balls left, 30 runs needed. He's got many options. He's got Parabatani, he's got Sunny, he's got Asad Fuddin. He also has Emmanuel Citron hiding. He has him hiding somewhere, hasn't utilized him yet. But again, you cannot utilize pace. They're hitting the pace well. So I was talking with Suhas off camera. Off cams, you might have to go with Elas Sunny now and Sajid for the last over here because Elas, you need to get a breakthrough now.
Looks like it's got to be Fuddin. They've decided to throw the ball to Asad.
And that's someone we did not think would be getting the ball, in fact, because Chirubhatia has been loving the pace. He's been loving Mario Laban and Muhammad Asif. He's been loving playing that type of bowling. So very confused with that decision. But if it yields results for the Cavaliers, I'll have to say that, Ryan Scott, you have changed my perspective on that initial decision.
Ryan Scott's been a very surprising skipper anyway. And decides to get it right more often than not. Asad Fuddin up against Chiranshu Bhatia. A battle for the ages. 52 of 25 for Chiranshu. He's striking the ball cleanly. The team is begging him to take them home today. 30 required of 2 overs. Texas Cowboys, if they win, they find themselves in the finale. The Pennsylvania Cavaliers would be favorites at this stage. It's a matter of 1 good over for either side. Does Asad have it in him to deliver 6 consecutive fantastic deliveries? Does he go for damage control or does he go for wickets? Looks like he's going for damage control here. He's quite content giving away the singles. No problemo. That's not going to pinch his side. The boundary riders galore on the off. A very wideish third man. And there's another third man inside the circle. You could sort of masquerade the widest third man as a backward point. Deep extra in position. Long gone and long off. Man at cow corner is a deep mid-wicket who's sort of sauntering to cow corner. Fine legs inside the circle. There will be a man at covers, or extra cover rather, in the shape of Sunny Elias. Ryan Scott checking the angles. Wants to check that Danish Patel is there for the extra cover drive. First ball. Doesn't get underneath this one, and under edge is not good enough on this occasion. Mohammad Asif has been the calming effect when the pressure is high.
A very good ball that is by Asad Fuddin. Only one run to get the man who's only played one ball, Adil Noshran, onto the crease. And how big of a moment this is for the Pennsylvania Cavaliers. This could be the over that they're either sent home or the over that they're confirmed the ticket for the final. All depends on where Asad Fuddin goes. Adil Noshran will not be scared to play any type of shots. So where does Fuddin go? In fact, I think that's different plans from Adil Noshran as he's placed that one into the gap. Asad Fuddin is very disappointed with that effort.
Had enough room to work with, and he's crunched it through point. There was a backward point in the deep and not a conventional deep point. Only so much could he do as he slides to see the ball go away for four. Very well fielded by the wall and not the fielder. That is the problem here for the Cavaliers. Sunny Elias, who's standing now at a catching position on the off, was sitting deep at the edge of the 30-yard circle. Now he becomes an imposing figure on the batter who will think twice before hitting on the up, because now he's either going to hit it completely with no half measures to try and get it over Sunny, or not play that shot altogether and look for other areas of scoring runs. That's gone high. Is it handsome enough as well? Fielder in the deep doesn't get there. It's six. Six more. This game is suddenly alive. A boundary and a six, and Adil has decided to throw the gate open again. Texas Cowboys are in the hunt once again.
And look at Adil Noshran, calm and composed, MSD-like, doesn't waste any time, takes the gloves off and says, that's only one CBTF maximum. I've got to hit 3 more of those.
19 required of 9 balls. The game's getting too close for comfort as far as the Ryan Scott team is concerned. The Cavaliers are believing it's a matter of a wicket, while the man on strike, Adil, is believing it's a matter of one more shot. One more big shot from the middle of the bat, and the equation would be under control once again. 19 of 9. Pressure mounting. You can cut the tension with a knife here. That's Sunny. That is fine. That is absolutely fine. There were calls of white ball from the dugout.
Very loud screams. I could hear that through our headset here. Suhas and the Texas Cowboys camp now really do believe that they can win this game again.
That didn't bounce at all.
Again, another dot ball from Asad Fuddin. This is very good bowling in the death by the experienced campaigner. And now again, Noshran has to go with what I was saying about Rizwan. He has to go 2, 4, or 6. He cannot take the strike for the next over. Let Chiru take it. Let him take him on the charge. Where does Fuddin go? But more importantly, where does Adil go? He goes up and over. Does he go all the way? In fact, he does. A CBTF maximum, and the Texas Cowboys cap is as hype as us.
What a good end to the over. The first 3 balls, couple of them were sent over the boundary rope. One of them certainly was. And then 2 important dot balls finished with a biggie like this. What a tremendous over. 17 runs of it. The game is very much alive. 19 overs, 171 for 6.
अपोनेंट चाहे कितना भी स्ट्रांग हो, स्पीड के आगे घुटने टेक देता है. इसलिए अपनी फैंटेसी टीम बनाने से पहले विजिट cbtfspeednews.com.
यहाँ आपको मिले मैच प्रीव्यूज, टीम अपडेट्स, स्टेडियम स्टैट्स और बहुत कुछ, ताकि मैच कोई भी जीते आपका प्रेडिक्शन कभी गलत ना हो.
Visit cbtfspeednews.com and stay ahead.
The cushion of 12 here for Pennsylvania Cavaliers. 13 required to win the game and advance to the final for TCW. Most important factor, Chiranshu Bhatia is on strike, and Adil is also scoring runs for the Texas Cowboys. Can the Cowboys tame the wild horses here? They need 13 to get to the finale of CBTF USPL. Interesting call. Interesting call. Sujit, who's gone for 18 in his first two, has been given the ball. Ryan Scott believes the spin can get the trick done here. Shubhranshu Bhatia is thinking about 13, about 2 good strikes.
I'm very surprised that the captain hasn't gone to Ella Sunny. The numbers don't lie here. 3 overs, 15 runs and 1 wicket with an economy rate of 5. So he might have proven to be a better option as Chiru Bhatia goes down the track for a dot ball. So that's a very good fielding from Sujit Parabatani.
Not quite sure if a ball could be struck any more powerfully. Straight into the hands of Sujit. Watching the batter till the last moment to see if he's doing something different. Sujit pulls out of it. For all the viewers watching, it is allowed indeed. He's well within his rights to do so.
Awini says, you miss, I hit, goes all the way there. Chiranshu Bhatia, save your legs. He's gone all the way and 7 needed now. 7 needed in 4 balls. Where does Sujit Parabatani go now?
Fantastic hitting. In the slot, a poor delivery. Sujit has got to fetch that. Runs required in single digits. You could see Shan and the entire team, Jalad, Gaurav, Sufyan, they know the importance of that 6. That puts them very, very close to victory. 7 required of 4 balls. Can they chase down 50 in the last 3? Looks like they can. 7 required of 4 balls. A bottle of water for Adil and a lot of messages exchanged in that bottle of water.
Can you believe it? Can you believe it? All those drop catches. What does it bring down to now? 4 balls for both sides. Chiru Bhatia, he's got a lot to do now. He's got a lot to play for. Chiru Bhatia, 59 runs, has been the engine, the steam engine for this, as well as Adil Nosharan, Johanna Samaravikrama. And it seems like the Texas Cowboys, the squad has basically gone onto the field to some extent. They're all celebrating as if that was the game-winning blow.
I think that was a dry run in case this one disappears for 6.
So where does Sujit go now?
Very surprised by the option of spin here from Ryan Scott. He's got to deliver. The spinner's got to deliver. Starts off with the Elias Sunny had the figures to bowl the final over.
And seems like the search party has found the ball. The umpire, Ron McFarlane, gonna inspect it and says, Sujit, have a ball with it. So he's got everyone back. Asad Fuddin, Abdul Malik in the deep. He's got Elias Sunny at, I'd say, about deep extra cover. He's being brought in. And he's also got now Danish Patel out at deep covers. Elias Sunny being brought into the 30 yards. And now I think they might push Muhammad Asif at around a deep fine leg maybe. In case for the sweep. The sweep might be an option for him. He's got deep square, deep mid. Ryan Scott at deep mid wicket, shifting himself to a bit of a cow corner region. Now where does Sujit Parabatani go? He knows that Chiranshu Bhatia likes to play in the V. So he's going to have to give it somewhere where he cannot play in the V. He's going to have to see that initial trigger movement by Bhatia. And he's cleaned him up! That could be the game! Parabatani could seal it. And Bhatia, this could be the end for the Texas Cowboys.
He's got to go with all his might. He did so. Sujit keeps it straight and simple. Bhatia misses. There is some movement off the deck as well. He's missed it terribly, and Sujit knows that sweet sound of the ball hitting timber. 177 for 7. 7 required of 3. The game is wide open once again. That is what you get at CBTF USPL. We promise you high-octave cricket action, and you get high-octane cricket action indeed. Cannot pick a winner until it is the final over here.
Now again, this makes no sense.
But will be greeted into that dugout is Chiranshu after playing a tremendous innings. Just couldn't provide the final tonk as he's left it to his partners in Adil and the new man in to finish this game. Vidral is the new man in.
Lovely, lovely work that was from Chiru Bhatia. The only reason that this Cowboys side was even in the semi. And now he's brought it down to the last 3 balls. Again, I cannot believe that the captain is not out in the middle. He's someone that can strike the ball very well, regardless of the fact that if he's not in form or if he's not in his prime, it doesn't matter. He's a man that can strike the ball very well and very far. So Viral Parikh is a man who's mainly a pace bowler, more of a bowler than he is a batsman, and it only takes one strike. But regardless, where is the captain? Is he injured? Where is he? That's the question we're asking.
Had he been injured, I don't think he would have been on the field then. He was on the field indeed. Very surprising, and he's the only person to make that decision as well because he's the skipper. Big swing and a miss. He's decided to run for some reason and decided to not run just a second later.
So 7 off 2. Can this go into the second super over that we've seen in this CBTF USPL, the first in phase 2?
7 required in 2. Danish Patel's been called inside the circle at square leg to try and stop the single here. I'm quite sure he's got to take a start as well. 7 required of 2. Misses it completely. That's gone.
And now the Noshron throws his bat in frustration. I think he's hit umpire Ron McFarlane, gives him a little hug. And again, the captain has to come in now, and I think he is now in. They need a big blow now.
Missed it completely, but had to go for the big shot. Sujit having the presence of mind to slow it down when the batter is expecting to give the kitchen sink to it. 1 ball, 7. The captain comes in. If he connects, it's a super over. If he doesn't, it's game over for his side.
Now Parabatani, he's been bowling very good. He's changed his line in length. He's changed the pace that he's bowling at. He's got 2 big wickets, 3 in general, 2 in this over, 1 of Chiru Bhatia, courtesy of a clean bowled, and 1 of Viral Parikh, courtesy of yet another clean bowled. Adil Norsharon now cannot face any more balls unless there's a no ball being bowled. That's why, courtesy of his throw, his aggressive throw, his frustrational throw there. So now where does he go? Viral could have just tucked it away for 1. He could have just tucked it away for 1 and prayed that simply Adil Noshron hits this one for a CBTF maximum. And now the captain has to hit a CBTF maximum to ensure his team makes the semi. There's no way that here they can win this matchup, but there is a way they can win it through the super over.
The game shouldn't have got to this situation is what the Texas Cowboys would be feeling, but they'll have to suppress that feeling and try and get this one out of the screws.
And I think the captain has forgot his gloves. I think a lot of laughs in the Pennsylvania Cavaliers in the media center.
Or has he just walked out with 2 for the right hand? Just get a feeling it was a latter. Now he gets the right pair, but that right pair has got to be paired up with the right bat as well. He got to find that middle of the bat. If he connects, he takes this game to the super over.
So now, if you look at it, they have a lot of men outside. They have Asad Fuddin, Abdul Malik, long on, long off. They've got a cow corner, a deep mid wicket. They've got deep cup. They've got a sweeper as well. So where now does Parabatani go? He shifts Ilas Sunny towards a bit of, I would say, a deep mid-wicket region, and he brings Danish Patel, who is at deep mid-wicket inside. Parabatani, this could be the final. And it is! Stephen Katwaru, courtesy of a stump. Oh, wide is signaled. Wide is signaled. It's wide and stumped.
It's wide and stumped. It's game on. Remember,
Game
Malik
is on,
has the
though.
ball. It's not signaled dead yet. Now it shall be.
But they still do have 1 man left in the hut. So even though it is wide now, they can now. I mentioned that they couldn't win now. They could win in the super over, but now game is on.
The game is absolutely on. It's not going to be a super over if he connects, the man coming in. If he connects, it's game over. The Texas Cowboys have a chance at the cup without entering the super over. It all depends on the man coming in. Captain decides to saunter out to send the ball sailing. Made no contact whatsoever. Sujit picks up yet another wicket in the final over, but his job is yet to be done. 6 required of 1 ball. 6 required of 1 ball, and mind you, Adil, who can get it done, is still at the non-strikers end. He'd be praying that the man coming in connects, and he'd be praying that it happens for the second time. Oh, what a good game of cricket we have. You've got to have nerves of steel. If you're a connoisseur of T20 sport, this is the best you can watch. CBTF USPL.
Stephen Katwaru has told me so many times so many times. Cricket is funny. It's a very funny game. At one point, we thought that game was over. The Pennsylvania Cavaliers had clinched the first ticket to the grand finale tomorrow. But in fact, Mr. Sajid Parabatani, despite sending the captain back first ball, now has to re-bowl. He'll have to re-bowl, and he has an opportunity now to take that ticket out of the final. Where does he go? In fact, he misses it. Now it's a legal delivery, and that's game over. Quicker one it is. And Parabatani, you beauty. The Pennsylvania Cavaliers are now into the final.
Pennsylvania Cavaliers hold their nerve. Sujit, the man with a golden arm, gets it done under pressure. And USPL has their first finalist. Congratulations, Pennsylvania Cavaliers. And Sujit has done it for his side. It has been a tipsy-turvy roller coaster. And what a semi-final we've had. Hard luck to Texas Cowboys, who were in it till the last over. But that final frontier in the last over, Sujit, was too good for them in the end. 184 not achieved, as Pennsylvania Cavaliers successfully defend the total they had put on. CBTF USPL.
First semi-final completed here at the SUNY Purchase ground. The Pennsylvania Cavaliers take down the Texas Cowboys. They win by 5 runs. And the man of the match for today's game, Mr. Sajid Parabatani, for taking 4 wickets and bowling a very good last over. Sajid, if I could have you here, please. What an amazing final over you bowled. Talk to us about what was going through your mind.
Actually, like we as a team, we planned that I have to bowl last over. There were 2 overs left, and I think there was 32 runs left. So I told my captain, give me like 12, 13 runs and I'll defend you for that. And exactly it was there like 13 runs left. So I backed myself. Yeah, I knew that I can do that.
Chiru hit you for a 6-second ball. What did Ryan Scott and the leadership team tell you after you got hit for that 6? Were you feeling under any sort of pressure?
Like I was not like under pressure at that time. I told them like there's 1 more 6 and 4 balls left. If we get that left-handed out, and we are back in the game. And that's what the next ball he was bowled.
And that is Mr. Sajid Parabatani. But next, I'd like to call up Mr. Dinkle Patel, the co-founder of the United States Premier League, to hand the Player of the Match award to Sajid Parabatani. Second semi-final coming up between the Carolina Eagles and the New Jersey Titans. Stay tuned for more action at the SUNY Purchase ground.